something spooky I'll do for you. I'm just trying to give you something. I'm just trying to give you something spooky I'll do for you. I'm just trying to give you something.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to today's stream. We're going to be doing tonight's Sketch Academy tour, and I'm already having issues with my wireless mouse, so that bodes very well for the tournament tonight. Hey, Lucas, how you doing? Leafeon, see you there. Swifty, thank you for dropping in. Dialga, why are you losing to Mega Venusaur Slop? Don't lose to Slop. Not a great start. Yeah, Joe. Oh no, missile. Ah. Hey, Venoman, how you doing? Let's see. Yeah, we're kicking everything off here. What do we have still going on for pairings at this moment? Who can we jump in on? I mean, Flanders versus Torquato is tempting. The only one to not be the only one using Mega Clef? Damn. Sounds like there was a bit of a team sheet error or something during this match, but they're continuing on, so they are slightly delayed. Oh. Never mind, that match is over. Faced special Mega Tyranitar. Huh. Hey, Sparkles, how you doing? I mean, I didn't hide the screen anyway, because it was probably the last match in the set anyway, so it really didn't matter. It's not like I've had any issue with anybody jumping in on random matches like that before, so... Playing Blaziken round one? Nice. We got 5 matches remaining. Who do I jump in on? Lightmare versus Nervo is an option. Currently in Game 3. Alright, let's spectate. Oh, we got the Delphox getting pulled back. Oh, we're pretty early on into this match. Excellent. I'm gonna go ahead and put their Limitless handle on screen. This is round 3. There we go. That should be all the information updated. Yeah, this is Game 3 of the match. Nobody, well, Lightmare has lost their Mega Blaziken. Nervo has no, well, you know, Game 3, Round 1. You know what I mean. Frostlass goes for the Shadow Ball. Doesn't do a whole lot to the Sinistcha there. Machigotcha going out. Only gonna hit the Frostlass. Doing a sizable amount of damage there. Does that thing have a damage boost or something? Oh, there's the Throat Shot from the Incineroar. That will pick up the KO. Now, it looks like they brought the Blaziken to this round as well as the Frostlass, and ended up megging the Blaziken. So, don't know what the plan was there, but here we are. Let's see, battle info, no boosts, no... Okay. Clean field, no boosts. Lightmare down to their last 2 Pokemon against Nervo. Dragonite goes for a low kick on the Incineroar. That, I mean, it is just regular Dragonite, so yeah, physical attacks make sense. I'm just so used to the Mega Sets now. And that Incineroar going for that Flare Blitz. Ooh, Gambit tanking that like a champ. Though it will get the burn. That's unfortunate. And that'll be a Kowtow into the Incineroar, not doing enough to KO, even with the Flare Blitz chip. Yeah, that burn sure did screw him over. Like, leaving it with just 12... it wasn't that much. I feel like that Incineroar had a good chance of living that regardless, but... definitely left it with a little too much. Yeah. That Sinistcha is just tanking hits. That... and a parting shot into the Dragonite. Gonna swap the Incineroar. Is it the Sneasler or the Delphox? It's probably the Delphox, honestly, at this point. No, it's Sneasler. Alright. Gonna get that fake-out pressure right at the end. That's a Kowtow. Sneasler not taking a huge amount from it. That burn just not letting King Gambit do much here. Alright, there's Dragonite going for the Protect. And a Quick Guard from Sneasler to try and stop any potential Sucker Punches here. Which, there it is. And a Life Dew from the Sinistcha. Just insult to injury here, guys. Oh. Yeah, Nervo is just shutting Lightmare down in this match right now. It's pretty well over, it looks like. Yeah, it's over. Dark Claw into the Dragonite, knocking it down to 22%. Dragon Claw into the Sneasler, near KOing. That Kowtow's aimed into the Protect. That burn will pick up the KO right there, though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Dragonite's just screwed here. It might KO the Sneasler. But I'm pretty sure it just... yeah. Sinistcha getting swapped out, and Incineroar coming back in. Just gonna lower that attack stat even further. Oh, well, Inner Focus, not gonna let it happen. Quick Guard to prevent the Extreme Speed. There's the Extreme Speed. Not gonna do anything. Nervo just trying to style on Lightmare here at this point. Like, it was so over. Nervo could have just ended it at any point. But had to bait out the... ended up baiting out the forfeit. That's not the window I wanted to open up. I wanted this one. We still have a couple matches still being played. Let's pull up Nervo's team real quick. John is playing still? Probably, but like I feel like the last 2 matches are going to end any second now. So I don't think it's worth it to just kick into any other matches just yet. Yeah, Beko versus Gokeru, and Johnnyako versus Masaji. He also Zard White with, yeah. I saw the conversation before I started stream. You guys were laughing about it. But, anyways, that is it for that round. So we have on Nervo's team the Mega Delphox. We saw it in the back. We didn't really get to see it do anything in any of the time we were watching that match. But it's got Heatwave, Psyshock, Nasty Plot, and Protect. The Incineroar with Citrus Berry, Fake Out, Parting Shot, Flare Blitz, Throat Chop. Pretty standard Incineroar set, but it's standard because it works. King Gambit with the black glasses, Sucker Punch, Kowtow, Low Kick, Iron Head. Yeah, that's the MA set that I saw around. I like the Iron Head. I like the Iron Head being in the set, Low Kick being brought in because fighting coverage is everything. But yeah, not having Protect kind of hurts, I think, usually. But if it works for him, it works for him. Sinistra with the Kasib Berry, Protect, Machagacha, Life Dew, and Rage Powder. That thing is obviously built for defense as well with the bold nature. Was tanking a lot of hits. I think it otherwise probably should not have lived, but that, you know, make it tanky, make it survive. Sneasler with the Focus Sash, Close Combat, Dire Claw, Quick Guard, Fake Out. Poison Touch as the ability. Needs more Eevee. There's going to be plenty of Sylveon, don't worry. Sylveon gets used quite a bit these days, so there'll be Sylveon. And in the back of this team, we also got the Blastoise with the Mega Stone on it. Protect, Water Spout, Dark Pulse, Shell Smash. We've seen that thing work wonders before. We know it works. That Shell Smash is all you really need to start rolling over enemy teams. Last time I watched one of those matches in this tournament on stream, that Shell Smash Blastoise was just one-tapping things it had absolutely no right to. But, let's see, now we've looked at the team. Matches are still going on, eh? Oh, well, Johnny Yako just reported the match as a win for them. Oh, both matches just got reported. Wow, okay. Alrighty. That is all the matches for round 1 completed. We're going to move on to round 2. Alright, round 2 pairings are up for anybody who's playing in the tournament. Let me just get my pairings for round 2 up, and I gotta announce the round in the Discord quickly. Not Nate calling me out for answering somebody's question on Discord while streaming. Anyway. Hey Nate, how you doing? Was just saying, not Nate calling me out for responding to a question while streaming, you know. That's how we do. Let's see here. We're round 2 match. Oh, I think I see a match right near the top of the bracket that would be pretty cool to watch. All right. Our round 2 match is going to be Sparkle's match. Their opponent has not arrived in the room just yet, but... yeah, we're gonna put Sparkles on stream. Because... there they are. It's Sparkles and Miguel. Codinally not at a train station right now. Well, you know. You know, Nate. You're on your way back from work, or on your way to work? Hey, Bamberry, thank you for the raid. And thank you for the follow, Chivo. Hey, Bamberry, how was your stream? And to anybody from Bamberry's side of things, hello, my name is ChouRaven, fellow Canadian, fellow V-Canada member. I do a lot of Pokemon stuff, currently hosting a VGC Pokemon tournament, as I do every Sunday night. Do a lot of other Pokemon stuff, shiny hunting, Nuzlocke, other challenge runs, all of that good stuff, as well as playing random other games with my friends. It's going pretty good, Bam. And your stream's pretty chill, just catching up an event? Ah, okay. We're currently starting off round 2 of the tournament. We have Sparkles versus Miguel. Miguel bringing out the Incineroar and the Farigiraf. The standardized, kind of a standardized Trick Room setup right from the get-go. But with the Blaziken and the King Gambit on the other side, Gambit getting an immediate boost from Incineroar's Intimidate might make it a little more difficult for that Farigiraf to get Trick Room off. I should know, I've been in this situation quite a bit. Okay. Blaziken getting swapped out immediately, bringing in their own Farigiraf. Incineroar going for the fake out. Farigiraf can't stop anything, but that's a Kowtow. Yep. Miguel's Farigiraf holds the Pulver Berry, and it is enough to save the Farigiraf from being taken out. Which means Miguel gets the Trick Room up. But now Sparkle's Farigiraf kind of threatens to turn it off again really quickly, so... Miguel's in a position where that enemy Frigoraph kind of has to get taken out ASAP. But at the same time, that Gambit's threatening a lot of damage. What kind of event, Banberry? What game were you playing? Oh, the Frigoraph getting swapped out. And the Kowtow will take out the Frigoraph, meaning that Miguel no longer has a... Well, the main setter's not there. Gallade might have Trick Room on it as well. Incineroar trying to take out the Frigoraph, meeting the Blaziken with the Throat Chop. I love this song. But Miguel bringing in the Gallade. Oh, Dreamlight Valley. Okay. A friend of mine plays that game. I've never really touched it myself, but hey. I hope you had fun. Yeah, Miguel's got the Gallade out. The, King Gambit really doesn't like having that on the other side of the field. Blaziken getting swapped out once again. Frigoraph being brought out instead. Gallade will protect instead of going for an attack this time. Gonna get hit. Attempted hit from the Gambit. And that Flare Blitz is gonna darn near take out the Gambit, leaving it with only 4% of its HP left. Unfortunate. I know Miguel was kind of hoping to end that thing there. All the swaps on Sparkle's side strike me as a little weird, honestly, but there's that Sucker Punch going into the Gallade. Chunk it down, but Sacred Sword not quite going to manage to take out the Frigoraph. And a Throat Chop into the Frigoraph, going to end that thing right away. Had to drop Endy? Oh, alright. I hope you feel better as soon as possible, man. Headaches are no joke. I kind of woke up with one this morning. Really sucks. Alright, no problem. Thanks for dropping in and playing, Endy. Always good to have you here. Yeah, all the pivots are mostly probably to stall, but just Protect does the same job without opening your other Pokemon up to being hit. Gallade once again going for the Protect, not wanting to get hit with another Sucker Punch. But King Gambit will also attempt to Protect here. As will Blaziken. And the Flare Blitz, once again, was attempting to take out the King Gambit. Trick Room is gone. And Gallade is opened up to that Sucker Punch once again here. Yeah, I mean, obviously not an Iron Ball Gallade like I've been seeing or like I use. Same, Nate. Same. Min Speed Gallade with Iron Ball is what I end up using on my Trick Room teams, but it looks like Miguel also has a fast mode on the team, so maybe he didn't Min Speed the Gallade specifically so it can work in both. Sparkle's going for the Mega Blaziken right now. We've seen that thing go in and out repeatedly. Protect. Now it's finally going for the Mega Evolution. And goes for the close combat into the Incineroar, triggering the Chople Berry. But that won't save the Incineroar from that KO. But no Sucker Punch from the King Gambit, though. Oh, you've never used Gallade. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I read Gallade there, not Gambit. Wrong G-words. Yeah, I don't know about min-speeding the Gambits outside of Trick Room teams. I get it. You want it to also be able to counter the Trick Room teams as much as you can, but why use Gallade when you can use Airwick? I mean, the last Pokemon on Miguel's side is the Mawile. It hasn't Mega Evolved anything yet, so that would definitely be the Mega Evolution this turn around. But with that Gambit on the other side and Blaziken there, I don't know that it's going to have as easy a time without Trick Room up. Grand min speed and Gambit on a Tailwind Stream was, yeah. That's what I was saying, yeah. Like, I get that maybe sometimes you just want it to counter Trick Room. Some of the slower Trick Room sweepers, it's not going to do much against, but yeah, it can still underspeed a bunch of other things. And as for why Gallade, Gallade is also a very commonly used Trick Room mon, despite its speed tier. Mainly for the fact, like, mostly in Scarlet and Violet, a little less so in Champions because of the lack of Indeedee. Ooh. Yeah, that's a forfeit. Gallade, not only is Gallade a Trick Room setter, Gallade also gets Wide Guard, which can help protect its partner if you're running a 2-setter lead, and it also has it also gets the stab bonus going to its Psycho Cut if you're partnering it with Indeedee and Psychic Terrain. But that's a little less relevant in Champions, so alright, game 2 starting up now. Sparkles is ahead 1-0 here. Sparkles just kind of stalled out Trick Room for that entire game, and then just obliterated Miguel's team. Okay. Alright, Nate. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, both players starting with the exact same leads again. Gambit getting the boost once again. Sparkle is Miguel maybe looking to capitalize a little differently on their Trick Room this time. Like, I guess that Miguel's taking a look at this and assuming the fast mode on his team isn't going to help very much. But there's always the option of Sparkle's counter Trick Rooming him with the Farigiraf. Oh, we'll see no swap out this time. We're going to see the Mega Evolution from the Blaziken. Going to look to get as much damage in as possible right out of the gate here. Gets that close combat off into the Farigiraf. No fake out from Miguel, was expecting the Fergraph to switch in again, but Sparkles called it properly. Flare Blitz bringing Gambit down to 10% this time, and that Kowtow directed into the Fergraph. We saw how much damage it did last time. Culver Berry is not going to save Fergraph this time around. All it took was that extra little bit of damage. Sparkles calling that Miguel was going to predict that he would do the same thing, change things up, and now the Fergraph does not get its Trick Room up in the first place. Gambit, it's like Gallade hitting the field once again, but Miguel in a much worse position with it than they were the last time around. Gambit going for the Protect, assuming that the Gallade's probably going to do the same. No. Blaziken going for the Close Combat as well into the Incineroar. Choppleberry going off to try and save it. Just enough HP remaining. Incineroar lives with 10%. And goes for a parting shot into the Blaziken to force the swap out into what I'm assuming is the Mega Mawile. Yep. Mawile coming on in. And Gallade going for the Sacred Sword into the Gambit. Not gonna do the job here because of the Protect. Sparkles is just... It hurts my soul to see a Trick Room team getting played this badly, but, well, I don't mean on Miguel's side. I mean getting played by Sparkles. Because Sparkles is just getting all the reads here. Miguel's just not calling the right plays here, unfortunately. Sucker Punch into the Gallade, gonna chunk it down 75% of its HP, and Flare Blitz into the Mawile, barely living that, even with the stat drop. And that'll be a Play Rough, completely finishing off the Blaziken with the neutral, actually, attack, because, yeah, Fire resists. And that Sacred Sword will finish off the King Gambit. Which means Sparkles is down to their last two Pokemon, the Alolan Ninetales, and the Farigiraf. But Miguel's team is not looking so hot HP-wise all around. And Sparkles has the speed advantage. I'm pretty sure this is effectively over. Farigiraf with the helping hand into the Ninetales. Is this a Blizzard? Gallade going for the Protect. And it is, in fact, a Blizzard. I was expecting a Sucker Punch out of that Mawile there, just to get whatever little damage it could off before it got taken down, but here we are. Incineroar coming back out. Can't use Fake Out because of the Farigiraf's presence on the other side. We know it's Armor Tail. That's going to be another Helping Hand Blizzard, I'm assuming. And neither Pokemon has enough HP to survive that. Both of them going down to that Blizzard. Which puts that game, this match, 2-0 in Sparkle's favor. Sparkle's just outplaying Miguel's Trick Room team there. Made all the right calls. Miguel couldn't get Trick Room up in that second game. Yeah, that was basically it right there. But Miguel tried their best. Ice Tails is in fact pretty swifty. Alright, let's... Oh. Cool. I love it when Zardy does their job so well that I see a match issue pop up, go to click on it, and he's already cleared it by the time I get to it. Love to see it. Alrighty. We got Sparkle's team up on screen right now. Yeah, super swift clear on the match issue, right? I love it. It's like, oh, I see a match issue. I'm just going to click on that and see what's up, and it's already been cleared. I don't even know what table it's at. Okay. Well, moving on. We got the Mega Blaziken. Sparkles didn't know he was on stream? Oh. Sparkles, you were in the stream chat earlier. You probably should have known. You were, in fact. I started scrolling down the list of matches going on for round 2 and saw your name closest to the top out of people I recognized. So I just kind of went, yep, that one. But yeah, well played. Ah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Also, you probably should have clued in when you saw me in the room with you. Wait, I was on stream? But yeah, well played. You called the you outcalled Miguel that entire second game. I saw the turn 1 wheels turning and went, ooh, yeah, that was the wrong call on Miguel's side. I feel like when you're in that position, you almost have to click fake out. Even if you think... Yeah, he was assuming you were going to do the same thing you did in game 1 in the same position, but you called that and just decided to end the Farigiraf on the spot. As a Trick Room player myself, I usually have the opinion you should almost always click fake out in that position regardless, because the worst that's going to happen is one of the opponent's Pokemon aren't going to be attacking because it just got swapped in anyway. Oh no. That was the plan the whole time. So I saw him do it and I went, oh no, yep, that Sparkles just stopped the Trick Room 100%. But yeah, anyways, Sparkle's team up on screen. We got the Mega Blaziken, Close Combat, Flare Blitz, Rock Slide, and Detect. Yeah, once you stopped the Trick Room, that was basically it there. He couldn't do much. He brought the Trick Room side of his team. I maybe would have considered bringing one of my Fastromons in the back at that point, just in case, because you stalled out the Trick Room the first time. So, it's just in case you did it again, maybe I would have brought, like, one of the Fastromons on the fast side of my team, but here we are. We got the Mega Floet as well, Dazzling Gleam, Draining Kiss, Calm Mind, and Protect. The Alolan Ninetales, we saw that come out. Blizzard, Freeze Dry, Encore, and Protect. Basculegion with the Choice Scarf, adaptability as its ability, Last Respects, Wave Crash, Flip Turn, and Aqua Jet. King Gambit, Focus Sash. Ooh, Sash Gambit. I love the Sash Gambit. I didn't used to like the Sash Gambit, but literally every time I have seen Focus Sash King Gambit in any match, it's just been absolutely vital and just insane levels of aura on that one. It's just a good set. Yeah, Sash goes nuts on Gambit. It really does. I don't know why I wasn't thinking about it before, but like, damn, every time I see it happen, it's just a match decider. And the Citrus Berry Farigiraf, Psychic Fangs. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, the anti-screen tech. Alright. Thunderbolt, Trick Room, and Helping Hand. Hell yeah. I was sitting here like, man, the lack of Tailwind on this kind of team is a little weird to me, but if you play your cards right with Farigiraf, Trick Room is your speed control against Tailwind teams. So, not while at the same time being your speed control to stop Trick Room teams, because your team's somewhere in the middle. I like it. I like it. Yeah, Scarf and Speed Boost are kind of your speed control for the normal tier. Yeah. And then if that's not going to be enough in any given match, you just bring out Farigiraf, set the Trick Room, and be like, I'm now going first. Seems like a pretty solid team, honestly. Alright. Let's see, we still have 8 matches being played right now. Mario versus Totally Radicals, currently 1-1. Clifto versus Gengar, is that match just not... Is that a no-show match? Or... Yep, Gengar didn't show up. Okay. Alright, so that's a no-show match. Bigzen versus Lysander is 1-1. Ruby versus Venoman, 1-0 right now. Hang on, let's do that. Oh, hey, Glitter. How you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, I am. I posted it in the Discord along with the tournament match, the tournament round going live. But let's see. We're gonna get this off of the screen because we're going in to the match currently ongoing between Venoman and Venoman and Ruby. Which currently has a point for Ruby. Alright. Alrighty. Now that we got all the info updated on screen. Toxic's going for the Toxic into the Farigiraf. Which will go for get the Trick Room going now. You think you just played against the worst matchup ever for Parashrain? Ooh. I mean, I wouldn't be... I've seen enough of that. I've seen enough of that within the last month to be like, yeah, I can see people countering that as hard as possible. Toxic's going for the infestation into the Clefable that just swapped in. Goldango, Whimsicott, Encore with Goldango, Whimsicott, Encore, Garchomp, Expert. Oh, damn. When your only special attacker goes down, you're dealing with T2B1 for Zerg. Ouch. Ouch. Mega Raichu Y for Pokeball. Ooh, okay. And there we go. Venoman pulling out the Mega Clefable. Toxic's gonna try and poison the fish. Air Slash from the Mega Clefable, not going to do a huge amount to the Incineroar. Ooh. The Wave Crash knocking Incineroar down a fair amount, though. Not. Oh. Wasn't a Wave Crash, was it? I had to pay more attention to what's going on screen instead of looking at chat. Yeah, it was a liquidation. Thank you. I thought it was like, oh, that looks sort of like a Wave Crash. Nope, no recoil. That was not Wave Crash. If it was Wave Crash, it probably would have KO'd. Let's be real. Incineroar going for that Flare Blitz into the Clefable, chunking it down to about 38%. And that'll end the Incineroar right there. Sneasler's been letting you down? I mean, it's one of the most widely used mons out there. People are going to have counters for it. They're going to predict it. You know how it is. Alright. Ruby bringing out Venusaur now. Once again. Basculegion seeing the swap back. And the Farigiraf's gonna enter the field once again. Venusaur going for Protect, fully expecting to get hit there. And Toxic's going for the Infestation again into the Clefable. Just going to go for that Air Slash into the Venusaur. Before getting... Ooh. Trick Room is also gone, which is probably another reason why the Farigiraf hit the field again. Yeah, Toxapex is not something that I think Venoman is horribly well equipped to deal with. That Sludge Bomb is going to be the end of the Mega Clefable entirely. It's one of multiple Mega Clefable guys, Lucas. There are 2 of them, at least, in the tournament tonight. But there's the Trick Room going off again. I guess this kind of has to be the Incineroar swap in, right? No, it's the Basculegion. Alright. I mean, I would strongly figure the Venusaur would be slower than the Basculegion after you just turn Trick Room on, but alright. Venusaur going for the Protect again. As Toxapex hits the Infestation into Basculegion. Furgraf goes for the Psychic, trying to take on the Venusaur. Doesn't hit. That will be a Last Respects into the Toxapex, though. Doing relatively decent damage, honestly. That Poisoning is gonna start chipping away a little more, as will the Infestation. Hey, Venoman. Yeah, we're kind of seeing. Yeah. That Toxapex going for the Baneful Bunker this turn as they swap in the Charizard for the Venusaur. That's a Psychic from the Furgraf. Gonna chunk that Charizard down halfway. And the Last Respects into the Charizard, just gonna end the thing before it can even do anything here. Toxapex still just kind of recovering here. Ooh, Furgraf and Furgraf is definitely toast. Meaning both players are down to their last 2 Pokemon. Basculegion is looking a little worse for wear here. Yeah, that Toxapex is treating you rough, Venoman. Yeah, and that's the Toxic into Incineroar. Just gonna do what Toxapex does best. That's correct, Sophia. Flare Blitz, though, into the Venusaur, completely obliterating the thing. Still doable. This is an annoying match, but Venoman's definitely put himself in a half-decent position, at least. And that Last Respects into the Toxapex, picking up the KO and winning Game 2. Winning Game 2 with 9 minutes remaining in the round. Yeah, just know Toxapex being toxic and some of the most foulest things imaginable. Yeah. Yeah. I will... While I myself haven't used Toxapex at all in Champions, I have 100% used it before in VGC on a team I used in Gen 7 that was all about poisoning everything and using the using Toxapex's other ability to deal automatic crits against anything that's poisoned. You should have had the World Champ difference double Baneful Bunker, right? Right, Sophia? Exactly. Remember when every not? Yeah. Basically, every Pokemon in existence could use Toxic. Yeah. Alright. Ruby starting us off with the Toxapex coming back out immediately. And an Annihilate. Meanwhile, Venoman's kicking it off with the Incineroar and the Farigiraf, immediately giving the Annihilate the Defiant boost. So that's an Annihilate at +1 right out of the gate. Yeah, Umbreon. I mean, Umbreon's exactly the kind of Pokemon that should be able to use it. Anyways, we got a Phantom Force out of the Annihilate, disappearing, dodging the first attack out of the Incineroar. And the Farigiraf getting the Toxic and immediately setting Trick Room. Yeah, Phantom Force is an interesting move on Annihilate. I would have assumed you'd just go for Rage Fist for the Ghost Stab, but Phantom Force is pretty hilarious. Psychic going into the Toxapex, chunking it down. And a Throat Chop to follow up, bringing the Toxapex down to dangerous levels, but that Phantom Force going in, not going to pick up that much damage, honestly, even with the +1, because of the resist. But not like Phantom Force does anything to Farigiraf, so it was only ever going to be the one target. The Infestation on the Farigiraf, gonna hurt. Yeah, I mean, Rage Fist got nerfed. Right? So, Annihilate, like, if you're gonna be swapping the thing in and out a lot, and that is, in fact, the Baneful Bunker going for the Protect there. It's not that Toxapex isn't really that frail, it's usually more physically defensive than it is specially, I believe. So it's not taking that much out of the Incineroar. However, the special attacking Farigiraf with the super effective Psychic is still going to dish some damage. Yeah, they probably had more EVs into special defense. This Toxapex is probably more balanced. Or more just straight up physically defensive. Toxapex just getting swapped out wholesale for the Charizard this time. Takes a good 40% almost from that Psychic. But that Flare Blitz is going to wipe that Farigiraf off the field entirely. Got a Seed Bomb, Ape-on Ladder, or the... Jesus. I mean, it's strong, and it's a Defiant Mon. And Swampert's a thing. I get it. And that's going to be the Incineroar getting brought back out immediately thereafter for another Intimidate. And that's going to be the, that's going to be the Toxapex coming back out. Charizard going for the Protect. Fake out into the Toxapex slot. Working out, and a Liquidation as well. That's not going to do a whole lot, but it will chunk Toxapex down a little bit. Fake out, flinch wasn't necessary, but the Trick Room runs out.
Croissant.
Croissant. Alright, Toxapex getting swapped out again, and Incineroar coming back out. And Mega Charizard Y coming on out. No Venusaur to take advantage of the Chlorophyll this time, though. Heat Wave into both Pokemon, not doing a whole lot to either, realistically. And Basculation going for that last Respects into the Incineroar. Not a whole lot. And a Flare Blitz into the Charizard. Once again, not doing a whole lot there. Interesting move choices from Venoman on that one. Though I guess the water getting neutered a bit by the sun was maybe an issue there. Or just Sash Basculation, you know. Lock into what's good. Got about 2.5 minutes left in this round, so this match is going to time right now, it's looking like. Weather Ball from the Charizard into the Incineroar, not going to pick up the KO. And Basculation going for that Liquidation. Not going to knock Charizard down entirely. Yeah, he could have killed Zard before, I'm pretty sure, yeah, but... And that's Parting Shot into the Incineroar. Going to lower that damage output a little bit and swap back for the 4th Pokemon that he hasn't revealed yet. Which is the Clefable. That will be a Throat Chop into the Basculation. Not doing anywhere near as much as I would have assumed that would have done. And Annihilate coming on back out. And again, I guess Incineroar did have the -1 from the Intimidate earlier. -1. From what looks to be the Parting Shot. Hey, someone who knows. How you doing? I do remember you, in fact. How you doing? Mega Clefable coming on out once again. 1 minute remaining in this round. Rock Tomb. Half decent amount of damage, honestly. Liquidation hitting that, dropping that. Ooh, got the defense down on the Incineroar. That's probably huge. But that Throat Chop will KO the Basculation there. And Clefable's Moonblast will pick up. Oh no, just barely with that Citrus. Ooh, just barely misses the KO. I figured that was going to knock it out, but here we are. Incineroar coming back out, gonna give the Annihilate the boost to its attack power here. Incineroar being mid. I mean, it's definitely not as strong as it has been in past. Incineroar getting pulled back. For Toxapex, the round timer has run out. Throat Chop doing some work. Clefable aimed the Moonblast there. It's still up there, Lucas. It 100% is. It's just not as strong as it has been in past. But it's also been ridiculous in past, so... Yeah, I think right now I may have to give this round to Ruby. Oh, Moonblast into the Annihilate. Gonna wipe that thing out. Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna give this round to Ruby. I don't see... I mean, I potentially see the way that Vinaman gets through this, but we'll find out. We'll give it another turn or so. Because we're right down to the wire here. Fake out into the Incineroar, gonna wipe it out. Vinaman protected the wrong target. This is probably going to be it, just straight up. Yeah, Flare Blitz into the Fable, picking up the KO. There we go. I mean, you ran out of stamina by the end? Yeah, understandable. How many seconds is the stream delay, Fish Fiend? Realistically, it's probably about 10, 12, but I don't see any information that the other player doesn't. So I don't think it matters a huge amount. Alright, so that's going to be the end of round 2. Airing next. Round 3 is now live. You're wondering, 10 seconds. Usually, if I'm playing, I'll set the stream delay to 30 seconds. Because that way, and nobody can see what I'm doing without, not having the time to react to it. But for spectating, I don't think it matters hugely. I don't see anything the other player doesn't, so... You use 16.8? I mean, it makes sense. I think 30 is plenty. But, oh, yeah, you can go into the settings on OBS and set a stream delay. So what happens on stream is about 30 seconds behind what's actually going on. In case of, like, competitive gaming, that way nobody can, like, screen watch you while you're streaming. It doesn't matter for a lot of things, but just for, like, competitive stuff. Alright, well, let's see. We've got... Going on in round 3 right now, we have... Sparkles in the top table we watched last round. Torcado versus Muffin is cool. Oh, there's Glitter. Glitter versus Mario is also a thing. Yeah, 30 is plenty, but theoretically that's only a third of the time. Ah, okay, fair enough. What? It's not the team from the last match, but I'm just blocking the screen while I enter the room code. One of these days I will set up my stream deck so I'll have multiple scenes for this, but that is not today. Oh. Well. Well, don't lose this one, Glitter. You're on stream. You have to do well. We got Mega Raichu Y hitting the field. Excadrill going for the Protect. Tyranitar already has the Sand. Oh, we got another Protect as well. Expecting the Fake Out here from the Raichu. Mamoswine going for the Ice Shard. No Fake Out from the Raichu this time around. Is this going for a Focus Blast? Aimed at the Excadrill. Alright. Sandstorm does a little bit of chip to Mega Raichu Y. Raichu going for the Protect. As will Mamoswine this time. Just kind of feeling things out, it looks like. Excadrill going for that high horsepower into the Mamoswine slot. Meanwhile, Titar going for the knockoff to try and take away its item. Raichu goes for that Focus Blast right into that Tyranitar. Gonna wipe that thing out entirely. No chance. 4 times effective. No Chople Berry. That Titar's going down. And Mamoswine gets the high horsepower off into the Excadrill, bringing it down to what looks like a Focus Set. Yep, there it is. Focus Sash going off. Did I not fix that, actually? I'm fairly certain. Yep. My audio has probably been unsynced with my VTuber the entire time by like a second and a half. I just fixed that. Ooh, Mega Star Raptor. Alright. I haven't seen a lot of these in the last little while. Despite how absolutely horrifying it sounded from the get-go. That will be an Ice Shard to wipe out the Excadrill before it gets to do anything here. And a Zap Cannon out of the Raichu. Ooh. Yep, Star Raptor's just gonna eat that. Yeah, hey, Glitter. What was that about losing this, probably? Oh, you lost yesterday? Well, you just have all the information you need now. That's all it is. You understand the matchup. You got that. You got this on. You got that matchup info on download now. Alright, we got very similar leads to the last time, except we have the Sinistra in place of the Raichu on Glitter's side of things. Excadrill going for the Rock Slide. Mammothswine not getting hit by it. Sinistra barely taking anything because of the grass resisting. Mammothswine going for that high horsepower. Just gonna wipe the Tyranitar off the map there. That Life Orb Mammothswine just chunking everything. Sinistra will flinch, though, from the Rock Slide. Didn't take damage too much, but the Sandstorm chip will bring it down enough that it's left over to just barely keeping up. And there's the Staraptor. With the Oblivious Mammothswine not getting its attack lowered with the Intimidate. Which I'm pretty sure they kind of needed that attack drop. Because Mammothswine is just obliterating things. Meanwhile, I've got like all of the tea over here. Woke up with a bit of a sore throat, so I'm just downing like multiple big things of tea. Excadrill going for the Protect this turn, not wanting to get chunked, but that will be an Ice Shard into the Flying type Staraptor. Chunking it down halfway. It will be a close combat. Oh, Brave Bird. Into the Sinistra. Alright. Not gonna chance anything with that Sinistra being able to do any support there. I was fully expecting that was going to be close combat into the Mammothswine for super effective, but nope. Glitter's bringing out the Raichu again. We're going to see the Mega Raichu Y hit the field once again. The mouse is strong. Fake out immediately into the Excadrill. Gonna break that Focus Sash. And then one last Ice Shard will just take the Staraptor down. No contrary boosts at all from all of that. Excadrill not able to do anything because of the flinch. And Mario down to their last two Pokemon. The last one being the Melodic. Okay. I mean, Mega Raichu Y still has all the chance in the world to just obliterate that Melodic, but Melodic is tanky and a half. Raichu going for the Protect this turn, trying to avoid the almost inevitable Hypnosis here, I think. Mamoswine protecting as well. High horsepower from the Excadrill will not do anything. And that is a Scald from the Melodic. Raichu getting swapped back, not the position they want to be in. King Gambit coming out instead. Taking a massive hit from the Excadrill's high horsepower there. But high horsepower from the Mamoswine will wipe out the Excadrill entirely there. Leaving this 3-on-1 versus a Melodic. Just going for the Scald into the Mamoswine. Taking Mamoswine down entirely there. And that's going to be it for the Sandstorm. Ironically, the Sandstorm defense buff, probably the only reason that Gambit survived that last turn. Doesn't it? I thought it was the other way around. I thought Rock got both boosts, but everybody else just got the defense buff. Yeah, I thought the special defense buff was only for the Rock type as well. I thought everything, Steel and Ground, only got defense, but no special defense. Just immunity? Yeah. I mean, like you said, you played this exact same team build in another tournament recently. So, you got the download. You know the matchup info now.
Victory was never in doubt.
Indeed. Victory never in doubt. Gonna get your team up on stream about now. As I Google something in the background here as well, because, yeah, I could have sworn... Huh. Weird. I might be completely missing it here, but I could have sworn the article on Sandstorm I'm looking at doesn't even mention the defense buff for anything. Huh. Yeah, this team is weird looking. Only 2 real Metamons, 2 of the Vein Mons, and 2 Mons you don't see at all. Oh, hey, you got a win, man? Alright, excellent. I mean, it is, yeah, it's 7 rounds tonight, so... Yeah, no defense buff, just rock types get special. I thought that rock got defense and special defense, and everything else immune got just a defense buff. That's interesting. That's not at all what I thought happened with that, but here we are. But yeah, on this team, we got Life Orb Mamoswine. We saw that thing just rip through the other team there. With High Horsepower, Protect, Ice Shard, and Rock Slide. Yeah, no, T-Tar's just bulky like that. Apparently! I could have sworn it was more. It got a defense buff on that, but apparently not. It's just like that. But yeah, the Sinistcha with the leftovers, Machagacha, Shadow Ball, Trick Room, and Rage Powder. Shadow Ball I don't see very often on Sinistcha, but you know, if it works, it works. If you need it for something, then yeah, hey. Raichu Y, Zap Cannon, Fake Out, Focus Blast, and Protect. Yeah, the Raichu Y getting no guard is just kind of ridiculous for those high damage attacks like that. King Gambit with the Chople Berry, Defiant, Adamant with Protect, Iron Head, Low Kick, and Sucker Punch. Once again, the 4 attacks, no Protect. Oh, it's got Protect. Its Protect is the first one. Oh! I misread that. That King Gambit doesn't have Kowtow. Oh, alright. Just Sucker Punch only for the Dark type damage. Ah, alright. Interesting. Not the way I would have played that, but hey, if it works. Blaziken with the Blazikenite, Detect, Coaching, Close Combat, and Flare Blitz. The coaching is fun. I like that. Just all the ability in the world for that Blaziken to just boost the damage on Mamoswine, or on Araquanid, or King Gambit. That's nice. That's a nice little adaptation. I do enjoy that. And then the Mystic Water Araquanid. Liquidation, Leech Life, Wide Guard, and Protect. I don't see enough Araquanid out there. I really don't. Is the Araquanid there mostly as like a Trick Room counter for you, or... and just generally being good? Yeah, no, Shiny Araquanid is absolutely awesome. I love it. You don't know? Oh. Wow. Well then. Something's going on here. We got... oh. We have a team sheet error going on another table. I'm just dealing with that really quick. Thank you for the sub there, Glitter. Much appreciated. A bunch of questions going on with this one. Oh, hang on one sec. So yeah, then... Nice, Sophia. Hang on, just wrapping up this error issue. That looks like that's about it. Who made my VTuber model? The information for best performance in a tournament for you and like ever been this selected. Nice, good to hear, Sophia. Yeah, all the information for who made my VTuber model is written down on the Twitch and in the YouTube description. But I'm pretty sure I have a panel down below with the information about the channel that lists both of their VGen accounts as well. But my model the art was done by Seto Sobek, and the rigging was done by Aruha or Ojosama Arts. And I had a match issue pop up immediately as I said that too. What's going on? Damn. That was maybe the smoothest request for a judge call ever. We had like 2 different team sheet error issues pop up that I've been dealing with for the last minute or two. One of which was a lot easier than the other because one of them the first one there was a lot of questions. The second one was almost immediate. Like, no, we know what we did. Yeah, the wave crash issue. Yeah, that one. That was the first one, Dialga, yes. The wave crash over liquidation bit, yeah. That team sheet error, there was a bunch of questions surrounding it, so that was a little bit, but there was a second team sheet error that popped up immediately thereafter that was less an issue and more just one player popping in to go, whoopsie. I apparently had a team sheet error, which means I should have lost that match. Can you give my opponent the win? So, good on them for mentioning it, I guess. Yeah, W player, taking responsibility for their mistakes, even when they didn't have to, because nobody noticed. But let's see. You were saying we should jump in on Vinny versus Lucas. I mean, we just watched Vinaman's match last round, so... But if it's still one of the last couple games going, maybe. There's also Iloso versus Dewdrop still playing as well. You just led wrong into Parish Rain twice? Ah. Yeah, good on John Player. You did something similar in another tournament? Yeah, we got Iloso versus Dewdrop happening as well currently in Game 3. So let's, drop your... Oh, your Muffin. Okay. Oh. Literally, as I pop into Iloso's game chat, Dewdrop declares themselves the winner of Game 3. So, that match is over. You flipped her and Basque Legion into Gambit and became plus... Oh, God. Well, we got... Well, it's Clifto versus Ruby. There's... the AFF next turn after you KO'd Incineroar on the Switch and... Oh. Nice. Sure, let's go to this one instead here. I seem to have a habit tonight of when I go to try and join a match in progress, the match finishes all of a sudden as I walk into the chat. So, we're gonna try and rush and get this code inputted here. Oh, well... Oh, I mean, there's still one Pokemon remaining, I guess, on AZ's side. Okay. Yes, you can, Fish Fiend. The X2s are going to be down to Resistance, probably, but yes, you can 100% make it. If you have your, if your resistance is good enough, which means your opponents you lost to did well enough in the tournament. Alrighty, we got the Dragonite coming out on Aze's side. 3-0 Sparkles? Excellent. Easy is going for that infestation into the King Gambit. Yeah, Poison's gonna finish off the Sylveon. But Toxapec's fallen asleep now. Both players are down to their last two Pokemon. We got Swampert versus and King Gambit on one side and Toxapex and Dragonite on the other. It was a Mega Frostlass on Easy's side that is currently fainted. And it's looking like this Swampert is probably Masaji's Mega. There's a very good chance. Alright, Mega Swampert is hitting the field here. Going for a Sucker Punch into the Dragonite. Gonna chunk it down. And a Wave Crash to follow it up. To bring in Dragonite down to 26%. The Dragonite is going for a low kick into the King Gambit. Choppleberry going off. Gonna reduce the damage. Not enough. Gambit's going down. Dragonite's definitely gonna get removed by the Swampert the very next turn. Because we just saw the Mega Swampert's faster than the Dragonite. We have Tailwind up? No, no Tailwind, no field effects, no nothing. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Toxapex woke up and uses Baneful Bunker. I doubt that the Toxapex is the target, though. Dragonite going for that extreme speed into the Swampert. Gonna take that chunk from the Life Orb. That will be an Earthquake. And because it's not a contact move, that doesn't trigger the poison effect from Baneful Bunker. Little surprised. I was expecting the Swampert to try and take out the Dragonite because the Toxapex was by and far not the issue. But here we are. Extreme speed out of the Dragonite once again. Gonna chunk that Swampert down to 18%. KOing the Dragonite with its own Life Orb chip. Swampert going for the Earthquake. Not enough to want to hit KO, unfortunately. Toxapex going for the Toxic. Gonna get that poison off. Realistically, I think that Venoman played well. I mean, Venoman's a good player, man. We know that. We've seen that. We've seen those matches. So which means this is the last one. That is a Baneful Bunker from the Toxapex. But oh, went for the Wave Crash. Is the poison damage enough to KO the Swampert this turn? It's not. Swampert lives on 1%. And we know an Earthquake, Toxapex needs to get a second Baneful Bunker. Easy's win condition, I think, is a second Baneful Bunker here. If it succeeds, they're game. If that Swampert gets an attack off, I think that's game. Ooh, Wide Guard. Ooh, maybe also. I think that's why Swampert just went for the Wave Crash 2 seconds ago. Because I think they were expecting it. Nope. Wave Crash does not KO. And the poison and the recoil. The answer to your question came immediately, Lucas. They went for the Wide Guard, but that was why they used the Wave Crash, because they knew. That will be the win for Easy at the tail end of that round. Just letting the toxic do its work. I wasn't even thinking about the wide guard when you said it, Dialga. I'm gonna leave the room. Oh, Easy won one of the first tournaments you came to? Okay. Alrighty. One of these tournaments. Oh! I almost forgot. I knew I recognized the name, but, like, I don't remember seeing them talk all that much, so it didn't really stand out. But, yeah, let's see. We're going to end that round. We're going to kick off round 4. Round 4 pairings are up for anybody who is playing. The turn that sealed the match was Lucas predicting you wouldn't Thunderbolt or Pelipper. Ah, okay, yeah, that'll do it. Sometimes you just get called on something and that's it, that's game. Let's see here, for our round 4 stream match. I mean, that just sounds like the right answer. I know exactly which match I'm going to. Lost to a 50-50 just yesterday. Okay. Nah, it's not you, Dialga. Not this round. I will, however, be dropping in on Muffins, on Muffin versus Johnny Acko, because that just sounds like a good time. Muffin's been in the YouTube side of the chat for the better part of the stream as well, so here we are. Just waiting on Johnny Acko to pop in. Let's see, we got... Alright, well, Dialga's facing off against Mario Sr. anyway, who's literally who we focused last round, so... yeah, maybe not. I think Double A might be a little confused as to why they're 2-1 right now, but it is in fact Muffin time. Yeah, so I probably wouldn't have ended up in Dialga's match regardless, because I've already shown their opponent on stream today. Johnny Acko still hasn't quite checked in here. Feels good to be live again. Why do I have so many? Oh, I'm being pinged. All right. Oh, no, I know what that ping is. Okay. That's fine. Oh, there we go. Johnny Acco is checked in. So this match is probably going to be getting started very soon. I will say, Muffin, your opponent, there's two reasons for this, that I'm in your match right now. Number one, because you're in chat. I always like to stream matches from people who are in the chat and active. That's always something that I attempt to do. But secondly, Johnny Acco's one of our regulars and won last week's tournament. So, gonna be a good match regardless. Alrighty, we're getting started. We got Muffin with the Saraledge team. Ooh, Saraledge Raichu. Alright. Alright. And Johnny Acco rolling in with the Charizard, Venusaur, Archaludon, Pelipper team that we saw. I believe this is the same team we saw them use last week. I might be wrong. But it definitely looks pretty well like what we've seen from Johnny Acco in the past. No, last week Johnny Acco used the Mega Blastoise, Mega Delphox team. This is a different team. Alright, kicking it off. Johnny Acco's going with the Charizard Venusaur combo, and Muffin kicking us off with Sneasler and Raichu. We got the Mega Raichu Y coming out on Muffin's side, and the Mega Charizard Y on the other. Venusaur going for the Protect almost immediately here. As will the Charizard, not wanting to get hit by the Fake Out. Sneasler Mega Raichu is pretty good as a combo up front. Either or can use Fake Out and let the other do their thing, dependingly. But the Sneasler will be swapped out for the Alolan Ninetales, just getting rid of that weather real fast. As the Zap Cannon comes out into the Venusaur slot. Figured that would be aimed more at the Charizard, but here we are. That will be a Weather Ball into the Ninetales. Not going to do a lot because ice versus ice. Venusaur going for that Earth Power. Not quite picking up the KO. Charizard going for the Protect. Not wanting to get hit by whatever's coming out. Ninetales doing the Freeze Dry into the Venusaur. Just going to end it completely with that. I'm assuming this is probably a Zap Cannon. Yep, going into the Protect this time. Acid Berry reducing the damage from that attack. Ninetales going for the Freeze Dry again. Not quite picking up a KO into the Basculegion there. Heat Wave going in. Yeah, there's a no-show issue going on over here, so I'm just kind of semi-distracted. We got a last respects from the Basculegion, not quite managing the KO into the Ninetales, but Ninetales definitely is going to KO the Basculegion. And that's going to be a forfeit from Johnny Acko, giving game 1 to Muffin. Ready to spectate here. Issue now done with. Bunch of matches suddenly complete at the end of that 10-minute marker. So I probably have to go through and look for some no-shows. You don't think you can reach top cut at this point? You want to see how far you go with this? Alright, Venoman. Best way to look at it. Even if you don't think you can win, just see how far you can take your team and get practice in. Alrighty. Just after this match is over, I'm gonna have to go check for no-shows and see if I have to drop anybody. You did terrible, man? Yeah. Alright, have a good night. Chandelar Cooks, Clef not so much. Yeah, the Mega Clef didn't seem like it did much the match I was watching from you. Can't do anything. Oh. Oh, okay, so your team's struggling against the Mega Chandelure. Okay. I mean, it's not exact... Oh, I understand. Alright. Yeah. If you're running a Trick Room team, yeah. Yeah, that's Papa Rot, Venoman. Alright, Muffin kicking us off again with Raichu and Sneasler versus, this time, the Basque Legion and the Pelipper starting us off. Oh, Sparkles, you lost to a Scovillain? Yeah, Scovillain's a bit rough sometimes. Why are you even asking? You're the only Chandelure. Yeah. And like I said before, I like the Raichu and Sneasler combo as a lead. Either or can just hit the fake out button while the other does its thing, opening up some multiple options depending on the opponent's lead. We are going to bring out the Alolan Ninetales immediately in place of the Sneasler, and the Raichu's going for a Protect. That is a Wave Crash aimed directly at the Raichu. And a Hurricane still landing despite the lack of rain. Gonna take Ninetales down just below half and get the Confusion. Only way you could win is Giraffe dies with John and Cineroar standing next to them. Oh. Pelipper getting swapped out to preserve the weather advantage, and Arcaludon coming back in. It will be the Mega Raichu, however, depending on whether they predicted this or not. Wave Crash coming out, going into the Raichu, completely obliterating the rat. Not even going to give that thing a chance. Incineroar's your Knight in Furry Armor. More Infiniment. And that Freeze Dry knocking the Basque Legion down to 12%. And that will be the Ceruledge coming back out. Alright. Ceruledge, not a mon I've seen too much of at all in this meta. A friend of mine used it a little bit in MA, but he ended up removing it from his team because it wasn't doing a lot for him. Basque Legion getting pulled back. Portland, the Grimmsnarl, coming on in now. Ninetales will also see the swap back, fully expecting the Pelipper to come back in. And that'll be a Shadow Sneak into the Grimmsnarl slot, not doing a whole lot to the Dark type. And a Flash Cannon into the Sneasler. Critical hit. Alright, still picking up a lot of damage even without the, I love its name. Yeah. Even without hitting the Fairy-type, Fairy Ice Alolan Ninetales, the Sneasler still took a lot of damage there from that Flash Cannon. Arcaludon going for Protect. And Sneasler going for the Fake Out, though, into the Grimmsnarl, stopping the screens from coming out. Been a big tug of... You've been in the big tug of war, Sunny Day or Thunderbolt for Rig, both have such big pros and cons. Yeah, I understand. Portland, Grimmsnarl going for the Reflect this time. Which makes sense against two physical attackers here. Close combat from the Sneasler will not do enough to KO after that light screen. But we'll set off the White Herb and give Sneasler a bit of speed advantage. And that will be a Dragon Pulse into the Sneasler, picking up the easy KO there. But that Bitter Blade, still not enough to KO the Arcaludon after the stamina buff. Lucas showed how weak you are to rain. Yeah. I've been doing that to a lot of Charizard teams as well in the last little while. Just kind of, Pelipper's not the main point of the team, so it sits in the back, and I just have all of the opportunity in the world to just ruin the Charizard team's day after a couple turns. Hey, Octi. Yeah, we do in fact have Muffin on stream. Currently up 1-0. Grimmsnarl getting pulled back. Pelipper coming out, solidifying the weather advantage for Joniako here. And that Bitter Blade going into Pelipper this time. Not going to do a whole lot. But that will be a freeze dry into the Pelipper, just completely deleting it 4 times effective. And we got our Archelodon charging up an Electro Shot, boosting up that damage. And firing it off into the... Oh, yep, there goes Ceruledge, getting dropped down to just below half as it goes for a bulk up. Archelodon a little worse for wear here, but that Pelipper going down was the first of Joniako's Mons to actually get taken out. Grimmsnarl returning to the field. Welcome back, Dialga. You would not survive Baltimore Regionals. Oh. Archelodon going to use Protect, fully expecting to get targeted here. And that'll be a Protect from the Ceruledge as well. Light screen coming out, trying to block the damage coming from the Ninetales as much as possible. That will be a Blizzard. Not hitting anything with the dodge on the Grimmsnarl and the Protect on the Archelodon. Since you're in Senior Division, you always get max prizes at local, so you got a notebook yesterday. Nice. Went 4-0 anyways. Down pair every set helped. That Ceruledge is big. Pretty sure it's an alpha. From ZA. Parting shot goes out. Grimmsnarl swapping out for the Basculegion to come back in. Here comes Detroit. Hey, Glitter, you're 3-1? Nice. You're using the notebook. Yeah, good way to do note-taking. I've never really gotten into doing note-taking at all during matches, but I should. Electro Shot going for that Ceruledge again. This time it's going to pick up the KO. Well-fought well-thought match from game there from Muffin, but Joniako just adapted perfectly and just swapped around Muffin's game plan as best they could. So, we're going to game 3. It doesn't help you concentrate, but it's fun. Understandable.
Victory was never in doubt.
Yeah, it's a good match. Like, Joniako always has really good matches. Like, I have seen them come back from some massive Game 1 losses just to be like, okay, I understand now. Yeah, I mean, so many drops, but that's just people coming in, losing the first couple rounds and going, you know what? I don't need to stay up late if I'm not making top 8. Well, right from the get-go, we got the Alolan Ninetales and the Raichu coming out on Muffin's side of things. Basculegion and Charizard on Johnny Akos. That's you all the time? Yeah. Let me play a couple rounds, and if it doesn't work out, oh well. Moving on. Going to bed. Oh. 3-0 drop is wild, though. Just specifically wanted to tank your res. Raichu going for the Protect. Charizard also going for the Protect here. And that is a flip turn from the Basculegion, hitting the Protect. What's the Ninetales going to do? It's a Freeze Dry into the Basculegion. Gonna chunk that thing down to 37%. Mega Charizard Y coming on out in this game. Gonna take away Alolan Ninetales' weather. Yeah, flip turn from the Basculegion. Gonna return it back to John's side. Allowing him to flip turn out to... Oh, it's the Archaludon. Freeze Dry into the Archaludon. Gonna bring it up down to 75%. As that cannon into the Charizard will just obliterate it. Is this going to be the Basculegion coming back out? Looks like it. Raichu going for the Protect this turn, not wanting to risk anything incoming. But that flip turn is going into the Ninetales instead. And means that the Pelipper is coming out, flipping that weather around entirely. But that's a Freeze Dry into the Pelipper, completely ripping it apart. Muffin seeming to call the swap out. Or, I mean, I guess it didn't matter one way or the other. That would have killed the, I'm pretty sure that Freeze Dry would have KO'd the Basculegion regardless, but the Pelipper just gets shredded by it too. Ninetales is down, but John's down to his last 2 Pokemon as well. Though it unfortunately does mean that Muffin is stuck with the rain. I mean, it was just a really good call, Dialga, no matter who you were cheering for. As an Aqua Jet into the Raichu, not quite able to pick up the KO. Shadow Sneak from Ceruledge, finishing off the Basculegion entirely. Just down to the Archaludon, and that is a Focus Blast. That's probably going to do it. Archaludon lives on 1 HP. Archaludon lives on 1% and gets the Electro Shot off. Doesn't do enough to KO the Ceruledge, but yeah, that's gonna be a forfeit from John right there. The barely any HP Archaludon is about to get taken out by literally anything. And Muffin still has 3 Pokemon total there. That's gonna be that game. Since when does Raichu have bulk like that? Apparently today. I mean, it was an Aqua Jet. Literally any other attack would have KO'd it, but you had to worry about the Shadow Sneak incoming, so. Because World's Prep and I don't know. That Raichu was thick. Yeah, that spread was peak, man. I'm also kind of surprised to see the Archaludon live that Focus Blast, though. Everybody in the chat was like, that's it. That's the end of it. That Archaludon, it survived? What? It's in the rain that didn't die to Earth Power. Yeah. I mean, obviously Muffin just figured out the optimal spread for that Raichu. I'll just say that. Managed. Yeah. All right. You're going 3-1 at least, Lucas. All right. You figured out that spread, but yes. Okay. Sparkle's spread. Got it. You two are just working together. All right. Well. Who will let WBVG win? Alright, let's try and get that team. Huh? Who? Oh. Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out whether that was a, hey, this guy is a problem, why is he allowed in the tournament, or if that was just sarcasm, but okay. It's like, you never know, right? Yeah, Dialgo will stop them. Trust. You can't do anything, he's too good. Alright, well, we're gonna put Muffin's team up on stream here. While we're waiting for the last match to finish up. Yeah, don't worry, Venomant. It happens. Twitch, like, I swear to God, Twitch has a habit of unfollowing you from people at random sometimes. I don't get it, but I know a lot of times I've been following somebody and then it just goes, no, you're not. But anyways, we've got the Mega Raichu Y with the Zap Cannon. speaking of... Speaking of people who didn't realize they weren't following, thank you for the follow, Dialga. But we got, yeah, that Mega Raichu Y with the Zap Cannon, Focus Blast, Fake Out. Oh, okay, that makes some more sense. Focus Blast, Fake Out, Protect. You can stop doing it, by the way. It's not going to pop up repeatedly if you do it, but it does show up on my screen, so I can see that. The Ceruledge with Colbur Berry, Flash Colbur Berry, Bulk Up, Shadow Sneak, Protect, Bitter Blade. And the Mega Floette as well with Dazzling Gleam, Drain Kiss, Calm Mind, and Protect. Alolan Ninetales with the Focus Sash, Aurora Veil, Blizzard, Protect, and Freeze Dry. Sneasler with the White Herb Unburden combo. We've seen that a million times because it works. Close Combat, Dire Claw, Fake Out, and Protect. And then the Kasib Berry Sinistra with the Machagacha Rage Powder Life to Protect set. But yeah. That's it for that team. Looks pretty solid. Honestly, I was expecting when MB kicked off to see a lot more Raichu than I am. But it's good to finally see it just absolutely dominating a tournament. Like, it's strong. If you let that thing go, it's just gonna rip into stuff. Just nobody wants to use it because it's squishy. Oh, hey, that is true. You could get paired against Dialga in the next round. Or Glitter. Glitter is also a possibility. You don't want to play Lucas this early. The remaining match going on is Becco versus BGZ Bigzen. Oh, right, I've got to check for the no-shows in this round. Let's see here. You're using Rain, you said you wanted practice, right? Not like this. Not like this. Let's see. We've got people who didn't show up. Oh. Well, I know that's just this round that happens, so I'm not going to hold that against them. I feel like, unfortunately, I think Double A dropped from the tournament because they thought they were 1-2. But actually won their match because of an after-game admittance of team sheet error by their opponent. Let's see. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure that's probably what that means. Did Double A drop? Not specifically. Okay. They're only no-showed this round, so I gotta leave it for now. Oh! Aloso no-showed this round as well, apparently. Aloso's dropping? Oh, okay. That makes sense. And then we got... Edwin no-showed. So the only real... We got Double A, Aloso, Edwin, and... Johnny Cat. Oh, since he won't win, he wants... That makes sense. He wants to play against the higher level players, and if he loses a couple rounds, then it's not worth it. Yeah. So, Loso, Double A, Edwin, and Johnny. Let's double check. Did they no-show last round too? Match is done. All right, give me 1 sec. I'm in the middle of just double checking something. So only no-show from round 3 was Johnny. I'm gonna drop him so nobody's getting a random buy. Oh, Ruby left, apparently. Alright. Yep, round's over. I'm just in the middle of something here. Double checking something. So I'm gonna start that up right now. Just gotta get back to it. Alright. Ending the round. Alright, round 5 pairings are up for anybody who is playing. And that has been announced in the Discord as well. Skarmory! You up against the Skarmory team? Ooh, Dialga versus Sparkle. Man. Dialga gets, Look, Dialga, as much as that would usually be a, I'm going to go to your match because you're playing another person in chat, I already showed Sparkles today, so that actually kind of saves you from being a stream match this round. Yeah, Sparkles was like my round 2 stream match, I think. We've got... Yeah, now you need to take notes. We've got Muffin versus Carousel at the table 1, but at the other 4-0 table, we have WBVG versus Dewdrop. So I think that's going to be the stream match for this round. Sounds like they've already started. Alright, we're loading in on Team Select. That's good. Alright, round 5. Kicking off. We're going to watch WBVG's match against Dewdrop. If my mouse would let me open up the thing to edit text. There we go. Alright, text edited. Alright. WB starting us off with Charizard and Grimmsnarl, but swapping the Charizard immediately for an Arcaludon. Sneasler going for the fake out into that Arcaludon that swapped in, meaning Grimmsnarl has the opportunity to do something here. In fact, Grimmsnarl will go for the Reflect, trying to shield from the damage from the King Gambit incoming. But King Gambit going for a Swords Dance turn 1. Arcaludon immediately recovers that fake out damage with its leftovers, setting everything back to 0 except that spot point where the King Gambit has +2 attack now. Grimmsnarl going for a parting shot into the Sneasler, trying to lower its damage a little bit, swapping it out as well. Bringing in the Pelipper. Sneasler going for that close combat. Gonna hit the Protect on the Arcaludon. And Gambit gets a second Swords Dance in. Ooh, Dewdrop's. Oh, Dewdrop's cooking. Dewdrop's cooking here. +4 King Gambit. Just called the, you're not doing anything this turn. That's a Sucker Punch. Gonna chunk the Arcaludon down halfway. And Sneasler going for that close combat. That's almost certainly just gonna... Ooh, nope. The parting shot apparently was enough to drop the damage on that, so Arcaludon would live with the stamina bonus. Alright, and that will be an Electro Shot, though. Gonna completely blast the King Gambit, drop that thing down to 32% of its HP, as Pelipper gets the Tailwind going. Arcaludon going for the Protect this turn, fully expecting the Sucker Punch, which it gets. But Sneasler going for the close combat, also trying to end it. Not gonna happen. Giving Arcaludon a chance to get its HP healed back a little bit more. Charizard going for the Protect this turn. King Gambit going for that Sucker Punch again. Not going to land because of the Protect. But Sneasler going for the close combat. Is it enough? Nope. Arcaludon's gotten enough leftover boost to survive another one of those. At the now +3 defense. It will go for the Electro Shot once more. Getting up to +2 special attack as it just blasts the King Gambit out of existence. Gonna remove that thing from the field. No more +4 Gambit. WB managing to predict enough shots and not take a hit from it. Alrighty, let's see. Both players are playing this pretty well, but... Alright, Dewdrop bringing in the Lycanroc. We will finally see the Mega Evolution from the Charizard here. Kind of overtaking that Rain. But that Excel Rock will chunk the Charizard at priority. And the Gunk Shot just barely missing, finishing the job. Charizard going for that Heat Wave now. And completely obliterating the Sneasler, chunking Lycanroc down to half. It living that hit's huge for WB. And the Flash Cannon just gonna end the Lycanroc. And that will be a forfeit. Dewdrop not wanting to bring out their last Pokemon there. Knowing that it's going to be knowing it's just 4v1. Not a position they want to be in on that. Okay. I didn't see Dewdrop leave and go back in like usual, so I didn't realize they were, Alright. Oh, they've already jumped in here. WB starting off with Venusaur Charizard this time. Classic combination to start with. Sneasler and Gambit on Dewdrop's side once again. Hey, Beck, thank you for the resub. 18 months. Damn. How you doing tonight, Beck? Oh, Gambit getting pulled back right out of the gate for the Lycanroc. Don't say that out loud, Beck. I know enough artists who would probably draw it. Sneasler going for the fake out into the Venusaur. And Charizard getting the Heat Wave off. Chunking the Sneasler down. Lycanroc down to half. Getting the burn off on the Lycanroc as well. Lycanroc not liking that feeling at all. Especially when we already know Accelerock wasn't KOing the Charizard to begin with. Now it's going to burn to lower that damage even further. You didn't know that? Sneasler going for the Protect. That Excel Rock going into the Charizard, not picking up the KO. Oh, critical hit even. Okay, so it bypassed that burn, but still wasn't enough. Earth Power going into the Sneasler, and a Weather Ball into the Lycanroc. Just trying to finish the job. You also just got here? Yeah. How you doing today, Beck? Oh, we got the Frostlass on Dewdrop side here. Good way to take the weather away, though WB definitely last game brought the Pelipper, so they have all the ability in the world to swap the weather on a dime. Charizard getting swapped out. Pelipper coming in. A little early for the weather swap because the Mega Evolution. Oh, I guess he's just trying to get ready. Oh, no Mega Evolution. We'll see the Gunk Shot from the Sneasler, chunking that Pelipper down most of the way. Getting the recovery from its Pelipper, from its Citrus Berry, though. Frostlass going for the Blizzard. No Mega Evolution to get its Snow up, so no boosted accuracy. So it misses the Pelipper. There's the Mega Evolution from the Frostlass. Might have been waiting, expecting the Charizard to swap out and then back in again. Pelipper going for the wide guard, trying to prevent the Blizzard. Which is in fact what Frostlass is doing. So, not going to do much there. But Sneasler goes for another Gunk Shot. Bringing Pelipper to 1% of its HP, barely living that. And that Earth Power is just going to finish the Sneasler off entirely. Alright, did some yard work, cleaned up the greenhouse, and refertilized your plants in there, despite the fact you're covered in... Ah! Now, sounds like you had a productive Sunday. My Sunday was far, far less productive. I was starting to feel sick when I went to bed last night and woke up this morning with just feeling like absolute garbage. Doing better now, took enough medicine, took a rest today, so I'm up and about, but most of my day was spent laying in. And we got a Shadow Ball going out to the Venusaur, which is a very specially tanky mon. Does get the special defense drop, though. That Venusaur is in danger. Yeah, it sucks, but hey, at least you got the lay-in bed all day, right? just too much to do at work this week that I could not afford to have to call out tomorrow, so I'm just like, nah, I'm just gonna nuke this today and just be good to go tomorrow. It has to be how it works. That is a forfeit. Dewdrop taking the forfeit there mid-round. Just realizes that there's not much they can do there. Just wants to end it. Ending Dewdrop's undefeated run, now going 4-1. But still in good position to make it to the end, to make it to the top 8. So, hopefully they can come up with, if they have to face off against WB again, hopefully they can come up with a plan to deal with that. But let's get WB's team up on screen here. if you did the labor job, you would absolutely just check out in your day. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Sometimes I do. Saturday I had too much shit to get done. Saturday I had too many scheduled things, too much stuff during the day, just had to run around and do shit. And then today I was just like, I feel like shit, fuck it. But yeah, going on right here, we have the winning team from that match up on screen. WB's team. The Mega Charizard Y, Protect, Heat Wave, Weather Ball, and Solar Beam. It's kind of the classic Charizard set. You don't really need anything else. That's just optimal, honestly. You have the Pelipper as well, the mixed weather team that we're seeing a lot of recently because it covers a lot of options, but only if you can play it well. Because having the competing weather just kind of hurts if you're playing it wrong. It's got the Citrus Berry on it for survivability, Hurricane, Weather Ball, Tailwind, and Wide Guard. Always a good set. Leftovers are Caludon with Protect, Electroshot, Dragon Pulse, and Flash Cannon. We saw that thing just be an absolute beast that entire game. The Chlorophyll, Focus Sash, Venusaur, just getting that extra speed buff out there when Charizard's on the field. Protect, Sleep Powder, Sludge Bomb, and Earth Power, just the general speedy Venusaur set. Chance to put your opponent's Pokemon to sleep and just do some damage while just moving insanely fast. Swampert with the Mega Swampert Stone, Protect, Wave Crash, Earthquake, and Ice Punch to cover all those grass types people are bringing to cover it. And the Grimmsnarl with the Light Clay for the extended screens. Spirit Break, Reflect, Light Screen, and Parting Shot. Just covers so many options, manages to keep his team alive. You'd still check out from time to time on the weekend? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's also cool. It went 2-0 this round, Dialga? Nice. Yeah. I was about to say, yeah, if Dialga won 2-0, that means Sparkles didn't do great that round. You had to focus, so you took 0 notes. Yeah, I feel that. Ooh, you just got hard called, eh, Venoman? Okay. Oh, have a good night, Swifty. Talk to you tomorrow. Yeah, Sparkles, you just need to win your next 2 games. That's exactly it. 100%. And yeah, Dialga and Sparkles here were both facing each other last round, so the minute Dialga walks in and says he won 2-0, fully aware that means Sparkles had a rough match. Surely they won't leave Garchomp unprotected. Proceed to not protect and end you. Yeah. Yeah, I've been there. We've all been there. Anyways, with WB's match done, I'm gonna check the no-shows because if it's the familiar names, then they gotta go. Oh. Yeah, you can still top. You just gotta win your remaining matches and you're good. Like, you more than likely, your resistance is pretty good at this point, honestly, so you're probably fine. Zin didn't show up that round. That's the first time, I think. So yeah, Big Zin and Nervo didn't show up. Alright. Oh. Alright, that match is being played. Alright, that's good to know. Marked as 0-0. I thought it was a no-show, but no, they're playing. Alright. Okay, so yeah, that person's got to get dropped. That person's got to get dropped. Sorry, just cleaning up the participants a little bit at the moment, because I want to... Anybody who hasn't shown up for 2 rounds in a row, I just want to get rid of. They're not here. Double A no-showed last round and is still playing this round, so just want to make sure of that one. And I got at least 2 people on watch right now for whether or not they show up for their next round match. Alright, well, we got 7 matches remaining being played at this moment in time. The top tables are mostly... I mean, we have Glitter versus 4Blaze in Game 3 right now. Oh, you know who I haven't showed right now? And they're at 1-0 right... 1-0 right now. That's probably a secondary match for the round we can jump in on. Oh, I saw GG in the chat. Oh, that's it. That's the game. Okay. Yeah, that's the match. It's 2-0. Well, I tried. I was trying to jump in on Lucas's match while it was still going, but apparently it just ended as I was about to jump in, so... Top to 3 and a 2-1 time in the Navy, not your finest moment, was late and you were drunk. Oh. Oh. Alright, let's see. What? Anybody else still going that we can jump in on easy here? I mean, Glitter versus 4Blaze is an easy answer because they're the only top table remaining playing at the moment. Ooh, you got your first Parish win, Lucas? Nice, nice. Oh, Parish Trap. It's that move from, like, you were here last week, you saw one of those games where they use Pear's song that gives the opposing Pokemon 3 turns to live. Lucas used that and got a win out of it. We just watched the end of the match, but yeah. I literally just rolled in. I have no idea what happened, aside from you taking out a Whimsicott. I was just looking for another match. Okay. I was looking for another match to jump in on, and yours was still ongoing, so I figured, yeah, let's jump in here. Get there just in time to watch you end the Whimsicott and win the game. Was that 2-0? Or no, you just lost the first game. Okay. It was such a good game that my stream couldn't handle it. You're right. That's exactly what happened, Beck. We got 2 matches remaining. I've already rolled in at the last possible second to two matches so far. So I feel like I'm not gonna bother to drop in on the Venoman versus Silverkites or AA versus Aloy. I say as I say that out loud and immediately go, you know what? Why not? Why not jump in on that game in progress? The tournament discussion server section is probably the right one, Glitter. Alright, we're gonna watch game 3 of this then. Alright, info corrected. We're obviously watching the end game of this match. Silverkite seems to have a heck of an advantage going here. Venoman down to their last 2 Pokemon, the Clefable and the Basculegion. Meanwhile, Silverkite has the Staraptor and the Garchomp up. Staraptor have any... Oh, that Staraptor's got +4 to its defenses. And Venoman's internet died. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's the AI playing your team right now. Okay. Well... Silverkites versus AI right now. My timing for dropping in on matches this round, eh? Staraptor gets the close combat into the Clefable. Gonna end it. Yeah, that damn dial-up. Putting the Staraptor at +5 to all of its defenses. Oh, you had an unaware Clefable ready to Moonblast the Staraptor. Oh. Basket Legion getting chunked. And going for the liquidation into Garchomp, which will pick up the KO at very least, with a critical hit. But that Rough Skin's going to finish off the Basket Legion as well. That's going to be that game. Unfortunate loss for Venoman after their internet cut out. Yeah, shit the bed is the answer to that question, Beck, unfortunately. That's it for games this round. Venoman, if you can't get your internet back up and running, would you like me to drop you from the tournament before we continue to round 6? Or do you think you can get it up and running again before your match starts? Yeah, I mean, I'd say that too, but that loss, Venoman's already out of the running for Top Cut anyway at this point, so if he wants to call it a night at that point, it's completely understandable. I mean, he's 2-4 right now. That he's a little outside the realm of a wild card, unfortunately. But Venoman, do you want me to drop you, or do you have the internet to just kind of do that yourself? Oh, you got it running? Okay, so I'll leave you in. All right. Excellent. I will watch that when I have a chance later, Glitter. Anyways, we're going to end round 5, and we're going to start up round 6. Oh, you're dropping none? You're dropping, though? Oh, okay. Quickly. Do it quickly. I'm about to hit the button to pair the next round. Did it? Okay, cool. Oh. Pairing next round. Yes. Oh. What do you mean round not finalized yet? Hold up. That's round 6. Okay, cool. It did it. It just didn't tell me it did it. Yeah, so Vin's done for the night. That was it for them. Yep, that's Lucas versus Dialga. Well, I know where I'm going. Hey, Mano Becker, thank you for the follow. Let's get that browser window up and over top of everything, so I am entering the code now. They just put it in their chat. You gotta work in the morning, Nate? Alright. Thanks for dropping in. Sorry, Dialga's absolutely crashing out in the match chat about the fact that this is the stream match. It's like, no! Like, Dialga, all you gotta do is win, man. Alrighty. Alrighty. You hit up the company about what we were talking about. The response was, since everyone is made to order, we can only offer you 50%. Wow. Wow. They fucked up and they only give you 50% off? Wow. Alright, Lucas kicking this match off with Archelodon Pavilion. Meanwhile, Super Dialga kicking it off, Whimsicott Floette. Yeah, I agree, Beck. It's 100% valid crash out. Yeah, we're going to the Mega Floette. Immediately going for the Protect. Pavilion going for the Rage Powder here. Draw any attack from the Floette that might be coming out right now. But instead, we're getting a Tailwind from Whimsicott. And a Flash Cannon into the Whimsicott, knocking it down to its Focus Sash. Yep. Hey, I mean, it's also her job to relay the message, right? Yeah, nothing she can do from her position. She has to pass the message along to her boss. You know how it is. Ooh, yep, Moonblast into the Pavilion. And a Dazzling Gleam from the Floette. Not going to touch the Archelodon because of the Protect, but Pavilion is going to get taken down by it. Lucas bringing in the Swampert. We're about to go Mega for Mega here. Mega Swampert, big pink boy coming out. And that's Whimsicott locking the Archelodon into Protect. And a Light of Ruin from the Floette directly into the Swampert, just obliterating it with no mercy before it gets to do anything. Yeah, she'd see what she could do for you? Yeah. 100%. Because that is admittedly kind of bullshit. You ordered something from them, they sent you the wrong thing, and they're telling you they can only give you 50% off your next purchase? Nah, they gotta replace that. Free of charge. That's their fuck up. Caledon locked into Protect, can only do that this turn. Whimsicott going for the Moonblast into the Pelipper, chunking it down halfway, and getting the special attack drop on top of everything. The Pelipper will eat the berry to heal up, but that Moonblast just gonna end it entirely. But that's it for the Tailwind. And the Archaludon's still at full HP, but is the Encore done yet? I think it might have one turn. Now, it's still got one more turn of the Encore, so all it can do is Protect. And it is a double Protect. Since it just got a successful one off, so it probably not even... Oh! It got the second one! And because of that, it's going to eat the Moonblast from both targets. And Whimsicott just locks it into the Protect, not even going to let it do anything. Archaludon going for that third Protect in a row, but failing, giving Floette the chance to just blast it. Saying they sent what was ordered, and even on the receipt it says what they sent. That was not what you'd selected. And that's a forfeit from Lucas. Dialga taking game 1. And Dialga, you were worried about being the stream match. You got this. Alright. Dialga kicking it off with Basculegion and Whimsicott this time. Meanwhile, Lucas going right for Swampert and Cineroar. Yeah, if they win this, you can afford to eat. Nice. Alright, we got Pelipper coming in place of the Incineroar, getting that rain going for the Swampert. Swampert going for the Wave Crash right out of the gate into the Basculation. Not going to pick up enough damage for the KO, though. And Basculation going for that flip turn into what was the Incineroar, now the Pelipper. Bringing in the Floette without letting it take a hit from anything. And Whimsicott going for that Moonblast into the Incineroar slot. Was planning to double into it. Pelipper now getting chunked down to 37. 62 after the Citrus Berry. We know that Swampert's very much in Mega Floette kill range here, but... Yep. And Lucas seems to understand that just as well. Bringing in the Incineroar. Whimsicott gets the Tailwind up, giving Floette the chance to go first here. Going for that Moonblast into the Pelipper. Just not chancing it, just finishing the bird off. Would have done a fair amount of damage to the Incineroar as well, but getting the Weather Setter out of the way is not a bad move. Lucas bringing in the Archaludon now. With the rain going. Gonna fake out the Floette. Not. Yep, the Whimsicott gonna get whacked. And an Electro Shot coming out from the Archaludon, charging up. Is that going into the... Yeah, it's going into the Whimsicott. Only doing about half of its HP, though. I mean, grass resist and all, but... You're 5-1 now, Glitter? Nice. Basically guaranteeing that you're in Top Cut now. I say basically, like, you're 5-1, you're almost guaranteed your resistance is probably going to be good enough, but, like, technically, I guess, if you don't win next round, I guess there is a chance that you get bubbled out, but, you know. Whimsicott hitting the Moonblast into the Archaludon. I'm going to chunk that thing with that. And Floette going for the Moonblast as well, just doubling into it, not dealing with that. Bringing back out that Swampert with the Incineroar. Lucas down to their last two Pokemon. Dialga still sitting on all of the above. Whimsicott going for that Moonblast into the Swampert, chunking it to 25% remaining. Then that's a Dazzling Gleam from the Floette, just going to finish the job and chunk the Incineroar. Better than last week's tour where you went 4-3? Yeah. Sometimes it's just a matter of getting more practice in with the team, Glitter. There's a lot to be said for having a good team, but there's just as much to be said about knowing how to use it properly. And that just means running a lot of matches with it. Like Dialga, for instance, here. Dialga is, like, mostly gone back to the MA team that he was doing so well with, because he used it a million times over. And that will be it for the Incineroar, which means Dialga is picking this game, this matchup, 2-0. That is, in fact, the nature of the game, Beck. Your MA team is a blast to use, though. It just is a bad matchup to MB. Yeah. You used the Skarmory Scovillain team previous. Alright. Yeah, my MA team was Mega Crabominable Trick Room. I was running Armarouge and Sinistcha as my main setters. I had a Duranguru as well. Ran that team quite a bit, but now I'm rocking Mega Dragalge and Mega Mawile Trick Room. You were trying to think there any way to win if he always clicks Tailwind attack? Yeah, that's kind of a rough combination for you, though, yeah. You wish you felt comfy enough for hard Trick Room? I've been a heavy Trick Room user since Sword and Shield, so I kind of flip-flopped here and there, but I've always done better with Trick Room than I've done with any other kind of team. I just kind of understand how to run it, so I just kind of get stuck on Trick Room teams. I have been told that I play like an absolute maniac with it sometimes, and I just do weird shit that no one's expecting, so that's good at least. It means I understand what I can get away with. But yeah, that is Dialga's team. Dialga taking the win there. I don't know why Dialga was all that. Like, Dialga seemed to have a good game plan going, right? I don't understand why he was so freaked about me spectating that match. You won game. Ooh. Yeah, have you hyper offense and bulky offense teams. Ooh, coaching onto Sinistcha. Don't worry too much, Beck. We're just talking shop. This is like it is a very similar phenomenon to what happens. Dialga's your boy gonna pay off your house? Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing that happens when someone who doesn't know anything about cars walks into a mechanic shop and listens to two people who do start talking. You not understanding what I'm saying? It's that. Alright, we got 3 matches remaining being played right now. In the meantime, here's yeah, exactly how you feel. Yeah, we got Dialga's team, the classic for the most part here. Ooh. Hold up. The Mega Floette, Moonblast, Dazzling Gleam, Light of Ruin, and Protect, just maximizing the amount of fairy-type damage output this thing gets. Focus Sash, Whimsicott, Moonblast, Tailwind, Encore, Protect, the classic set from the Croc Dialga team. Vasculegion with Choice Scarf, Adaptability. Last Respects, Wave Crash, Aqua Jet, Flip Turn. King Gambit with the black glasses again. Sucker Punch, Kowtow, Iron Head, Protect, my preferred set. Glad to see it still running when all I'm seeing is the no Protect, just slow kick set. Hisuian Arcanine still hanging on this team with Citrus Berry, Flare Blitz, Rock Slide, Head Smash, and Protect. The Rock had ability to go with the Head Smash. Okay, just going for the damage instead of Intimidate there. And then the Dragonite with the Dragon Fang, Inner Focus, Protect, Low Kick, Extreme Speed, and Dragon Claw. The physical set, not Mega Dragonite, is the little adaptation to this team, replacing the Archaludon from previous versions. Yeah, it also gives no recoil with Flare Blitz, exactly. Yeah, between Head Smash and Flare Blitz, that's... you can just go for those options without worrying about the chip. But yeah, the Dragonite strikes me as an interesting adaptation to this team, replacing the Archaludon. Because that's the only real change to the team from MA as far as I'm seeing. You did boy in quotes because you don't want to make assumptions. I'm fairly certain you would be correct to say that with Dialga. Oh. Alright, meanwhile, in bracket right now, we have WBVG has won their match again. They're still going undefeated. They are the only remaining undefeated player in the tournament. We saw Dialga. Muffin lost their match to McTeague, now down 4-2. Basically fighting for their chance to stay in the top 8 next round. Johnny Acko lost to Dewdrop 2-1. Sooners now sitting up 5-1 after winning against their down pair to Becco. Elamunzi is still facing off against Ariel in Game 3. Joe no-showed their match. So, Nervo didn't show up again, so Nervo's got to get dropped from the tournament. So the only person I'm actively dropping is Nervo, I think, though the other person who might not be around has a bye, so I can't figure out whether they're here or not. Joe was around for previous rounds, so I don't want to drop him just in case, but I feel like Joe just kind of went to bed. Would not be the first time. Cool, fuck you, that's a minefield, don't want to intentionally fuck up, you keep fucking up. I mean, Beck, as somebody who hangs out with a lot of people in that community, the fact that you are concerned about fucking up and actively ask and correct yourself is all they ask. Like, that in and of itself, big win. You're doing good. The fact that you ask and take steps to correct yourself and apologize when you get it wrong, huge. You're doing way more than most. Yeah, we still have Silver Kites versus Galetta in Game 3, and Ariel versus Elamunzi in Game 3 as well. Those two matches are likely to end any second, so I'm not going to bother jumping into any of them just yet, though I will take a moment to reset a certain option in the tournament just in case this happens for the umpteenth time. Yeah, okay, one of those matches literally just ended. It was the Elamunzi match with Ariel. Elamunzi took that 2-1. Is now 4-2, fighting for their chance for a spot in top 8 next round. Gotta take a big swig of water there, because I can already feel that tonight's tournament's gonna probably end up rough on my vocal cords if I don't stay hydrated. Alright, how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody feeling good? Yeah, alright, that's that last match finished. I knew they were going to be done anytime now. Just took a second and took my meds in the meantime. Just to see who won that. Galetta took Silver Kites 2-1, now 4-2. Yep, game is in fact over. Time for round 7. Round 7 is up for anybody playing tonight. Gotta save my voice. I mean, I'd like to be able to talk. I've had at least once where I lost my voice for a couple of days within the last several months. It was not fun. Was not fun. Especially when I have like multiple overnight jobs over the next couple days where I am the site lead. Oh, is it you versus Dialga in... Oh my god. That would be a good one, but I've already shown both of you on stream tonight. Alright, so we've got WVVG versus Sooner. Wow. Sooner went from getting down paired to being the down pair 2 in a row here. Wow. We have WBVG versus Sooner. We have Glitter versus Dialga. We have McTeague versus Dewdrop. I think the only... in this economy... we have... there's a match where I haven't seen either player yet. And they're both 4-2, so this is the potential win-and-end match. So if this is also kind of biased in this case as well, because if he... I don't know if he brought it. I mean, Dialga kind of is. Dialga's been, like, a regular winner of this tournament, so you're not wrong in that assumption. But our round 7 match is going to be Someone Official versus Torquato. Or, you know, Someone Official, Slim Willy, whichever he's calling himself on which platform. He's not bringing the team I thought he was going to bring. That's okay. Change the name, please. Be very helpful. Caliber going for the Protect as well here. Swampert going for the Protect, not wanting to get hit by that Fake Out. Yep, Chunkachu used Fake Out. Throw the match, we can go home the house. You can use my arcade anytime you want. I love that Someone Officials I love that their King Gambit's called Please No Low Kick. Harry cut out the Talon Flame. Swapping in for the Raichu that just decided it was not its time. Mega Swampert is coming out on the opposite side of the field. That will be an Earthquake, not going to touch the Talonflame. Will hit the King Gambit, though. But it lives. But that will be a Weather Ball to try and finish the job. Gambit going down. Critical hit Weather Ball probably wasn't necessary, but... but here we are. There's the Fake Out from the Raichu, going to stop the Swampert from doing much while the Talonflame gets the Tailwind set up. Swampert not doing much. That will be a Water-type Weather Ball into the Talonflame, though. Taking that thing out completely. But damage has been done. The Tailwind is up. Well, that's a name. That's a name for a Sylveon. Yeah, it's a dope arcade. It is a dope arcade. I've seen the pictures. A lot of cool shit in there. Torquato definitely seems to be taking an early advantage here. That will be a Protect on the Raichu Y, as well as the Swampert. Hyper Beam will go into the Protect, though, giving a chance for the Pelipper to set Tailwind. And that's going to be a forfeit. So, Slim Willy knows very well. At that point, he's just at Swampert's mercy. Alright. Mercado took a very commanding lead in that first game. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean, Lucas? Was it Sylveon? I was about to ask if it was a ghost type, but huh. Like, what move did it use? What, I don't know if it is possible, but it's, there, I mean, I'm sure there's a way it works, but were you already Mega Evolved? Or did you Mega Evolve the same turn that it swapped? Oh, you were already Mega Evolved. Then yeah, I don't know. If you did it the turn it swapped, then maybe the swap happened before the Mega Evolution, but like... Yeah, no, if it did it while you're Mega Evolved, I have absolutely no idea how that even works. I know Ghost types get around it and can swap out regardless, but like... Sylveon feels weird. Like, if you're playing... Oh, okay, he has a team sheet error. Alright, well, you know what to do for that. Well, if he has a team sheet error and he hasn't told you about it ahead of time, call it in. Yeah, the Mega is the juiced up version. Like that Swampert there. Got a Hurricane going into the Mega Venusaur. That's gonna hurt. Not resistant to that. Still tanky enough to do damage, though. Getting that Giga Drain off on the Pelipper. Critical hit. Gonna recover a lot of that. Aqua Jet into the Talon Flame will just completely end that thing. And a Wave Crash into the Venusaur slot. Not gonna do quite enough damage. Going for the Giga Drain into the Basculegion. Yeah. Yeah, bro's name is Slim Willy. He's also someone official on Limitless. So, Slim Willy's just his in-game name. That's fair. The Melodic has come out to play in the rain here, so... Venusaur going for the Protect this turn. Aqua Jet not gonna land. And a Hypnosis going into the Mega Swampert, putting that thing to sleep. Giga Drain finishes off the Basculegion. Take that thing down. I'm semi-surprised Slim Willy didn't just end the Swampert at any point here, but, you know, it's asleep now, so it's kind of a moot point. The Basculegion seems to be taking priority in their mind. But Swampert wakes up, goes for the immediate Protect here, not wanting to get KO'd. And that's it. Hypnosis into the Archaludon that just swapped in. And a Giga Drain. Protecting. Oh, you lost to the Alga? Alright. Archaludon going for the Electro Shot, charging up. And an Earthquake from the Swampert. Gonna do a little bit of damage all around, not KO anybody. And that's the Giga Drain KO into the Swampert, just removing that thing. Archaludon going for the Protect. Earth Power just failing to take out the Archaludon. which means Slim Willy takes that game 2, and we're going to game 3. It's a bit of a thing going back and forth here. In the background, in Lucas's match, but, you know. Did Bro use a potion? I mean, Giga Drain drains the opponent's health, so he just kept healing himself over and over and over again every time he used it. Okay. That's unfortunate, Muffin. Well, yep. That's unfortunate, Sophia. Good to have you in. Yeah, you lost your match this round against Elamunzi. Yeah. So that was a win and in, unfortunately. So yeah, you're definitely out. But thank you for coming in. Good run. And I hope to see you again next week. Anyways, we got... Alright, Slim Willy starting us off with the Talonflame and the Venusaur this time. And Torquato starting us off again with the Mega Swampert and the Pelipper. Who got eliminated? Sophia, which is Muffin. Meanwhile, we got Someone Official or Slim Willy versus Torquato on screen right now. Yeah, on YouTube chat. Oh, that was Muffin, or Sophia writes. They just said that's all she wrote. They're not making it tonight, but congrats to everyone who did. It was one hell of a run. Talonflame sets up the Tailwind. And Mega Venusaur with the Giga Drain into the Pelipper. That is going to be the Water-type Weather Ball into the Talonflame, just ending that once again. And that will be Melodic coming back out. Meanwhile, we had that issue earlier. Lucas mentioned the Sylveon that swapped out despite him having Mega Gengar out and using the wrong having Flamethrower instead of Mystical Fire. Turns out the answer was that was the Hisuian Zoroark. So yeah, Ghost type ignores the trapping and learns Flamethrower. So, yeah, issue fixed. Hey, Sigo. Thanks for dropping in your Elamunzi. Alright. Good match. Hopefully your resistance is enough to make it into the top 8 at 5-2. Because the X2s are all going to be down to resistance, unfortunately. So, Dialga, you're 6-1? Nice. Yeah, Glitter already popped in and told us. Yeah, Glitter, you still have a chance, depending on your resistance. Pelipper goes for the Protect. We'll block that. And will be dodged by the other. That's an Electro Shot coming out from the Archaludon. blasting the Melodic with super effective damage, but it survives on 12% HP. Torquato managing to keep all of their Pokemon up to this point. But Slim Willy down the Talonflame and very close to being down the Melodic here. No Kowtow on Gambit means your Basque actually beats it. Elementine is blasted Frog. Jokes aside that Venusaur was mean. Alright, Torquato swapping out the Pelipper for the Swampert instead. Kowtow going in. And an Electro Shot that's probably aimed into the Venusaur. Probably not doing a whole lot here, if so. Still +2 on the special attack. Yeah, that was aimed at the Melodic. Venusaur lives on 13% HP. Then no longer has the Tailwind. This is a really close match, but I feel like Torquato's got a heck of an advantage going. The Archaludon goes for the Protect. So does Venusaur. Expecting the attack on it before it can do anything here. That will be a Sucker Punch into the Swampert, not quite managing the KO. And an Earthquake. Just missing the KO into King Gambit. And that's it for the rain, but the Pelipper's still hiding in the back. Yeah. When will Master Mark raid us? I don't know. He might. You never know. He's done it a couple times. Totally on the table. Alright. Both players have swapped out. The Gambit swapped for the Melodic. The Swampert for the Pelipper. This is going to be an Electro Shot from the Archaludon. I think it KOs no matter which target it hits, but that's going into the Venusaur. That's game for the Venusaur. Venusaur won that for Slim Willy Game 2. It is now down and out of the running. Muffin's over here cheering for Torquato to bring it home for the Brazilians. Sucker Punch fails. And that's going to be an Electro Shot once again. What is that, +4 now? Into the Melodic. It's just going to end that thing before it can do much. Gambit picking the wrong target, obviously, as the Pelipper goes for the Tailwind. And that'll be a forfeit from Slim Willy. Torquato takes the game and the match. 2-1. Gonna go ahead and exit the room. And since we still got another minute or so before the last match ends, we're going to get Torquato's team up on screen. Hey, Brazil! Yeah, post-game interview. Hey, someone who knows, how you doing? Welcome on in. We don't really have all that long, I'm thinking, before Top Cut, but I am going over Torquado's team real quick. That looked like a rough matchup for you, someone. Parish Rain didn't end well today, you think? That's okay, Lucas, you tried. Zero fairy resists. Oh no. With your team? Ooh. Yeah, you lost your chance into Top Cut there, so. But you didn't bring the Trick Room team? you didn't bring the Trick Room team, man? Yeah, the team is new? Yeah. You're running a similar team to someone you also lost to Torquado? Ah, okay. Yeah, Lucas tried out something different today as well. But anyways, Torquado's team, we got the Mega Swampert with Wave Crash, Earthquake, Ice Punch, and Protect. The Mega Star Raptor with Close Combat, Brave Bird, Quick Attack, Protect as well. Focus Sash, Pelipper, Hurricane, Weather Ball, Tailwind, Protect. Arcalodon with the Citrus Berry, Electroshot, Flash Cannon, Dragon Pulse, and Protect. The Life Orb, Basculegion, Wave Crash, Aquajet, Lastra Specs. And the Okaberry Whimsicott with the Moonblast, Light Screen, Tailwind, and Charm. I mean, yeah, I guess Charm for the Star Raptor. Yeah, that makes sense, honestly. Your friend is running an old variant? Ah, okay. For Bidoof Steak. Person that beat you dropped? Oh. I mean, at least you're 6-1, so your resistance doesn't matter, right, Dialga? It would be funny if the one guy who beat you, like, went 3-0 drop and then just tanked your resistance. Top Cuts today. We're going to be kicking that off very shortly. Once the last match of the round ends. He got Top Cut. That's who you're rooting for? Understandable. Who's that? Who's that, someone? You promise you will not bring Charizard X next tournament like this? Oh. Like last time? That's okay. Alright, we got... Who's the last match being played right now? It is... Galetta versus Johnny Acko. Okay. Both of them are 1-1 at the 4-2 table right now. But so far, guaranteed in, we have WB at Elu. Oh, Elamunzi. Okay. Oh. Yeah, there's actually usually there's like 1 or 2 people in the YouTube stream. They're just not terribly talkative most times, Dialga. People do jump in and say hi and mention they're watching occasionally, but yeah, it's usually the Twitch chat. I do have above my head the YouTube chatters are mixed in with the Twitch ones. But I imagine that's probably really slow if you're on really small if you're on mobile. Yeah, way too small? Yeah. Alright, even on computer it's a little small. Okay. I'll see about adjusting that in future then. Oh, you weren't on full screen. Oh, okay, well there you go, I guess. But yeah, if you don't have the highest resolution, yeah. Yeah, it might be rough reading it. Alright, well that's the last game of round 7, so we're going to end the round and pair top 8. It is Top Cut time. Oh, wait. I mean, like I said, you're 6-1. There's one undefeated and a couple of 6-1s, so yeah. Barely made it in. Alright, well. Let's click the button. We'll find out fish because, Alright, top 8 bracket is paired. We have paired in the top 8. We have WBVG versus Elamunzi, Sooner versus Carousel, Dewdrop versus Glitter, and Dialga versus McTeague. And that's announced in the Discord. I was about to say, Fish Fiend, the standings don't really update until I pair the next round, so you being 8th on the standings may have been the post at the only updated as of the end of round 6. So depending on how you did in round 7, that could have gone up or down. Alright, who are we gonna do? I have not shown Sooner or Carousel at all tonight. So I think that's gonna be our top 8 match, because I've shown matches from everybody else up to this point. Alright, Lucas, have a good night. Good job, good run. Just playing a new team and all, you know, it happens. Also sounded like you weren't sure what team you were going to play until the last minute, so that probably had something to do with it. Dialga better win? Well, now you know. Dialga, pressure's on. Lucas says to avenge him. Lucas says to avenge him. Beck says he's bet money on you and he'll lose his house if you don't win. Pressure's on. Is 10:45 for you? Yeah, it's 1:45 a.m. for me. So, yeah. You might think, oh, that just means I don't have work in the morning. You'd be wrong. We got a Mega Glamora on Carousel's side right now, right next to the Whimsicott. And Whimsicott or Caledon on Sooner's side. We got the Tailwind for Carousel, the Tailwind for Sooner. Both teams going for that speed bonus right off the bat. Archaludon will go first, though, with the Flash Cannon into Whimsicott, dropping it to its Focus Sash at 1%. Now, Mega Glamora is usually rocking Earth Power, right? Yeah, sure is. Blast that Archaludon down to 1 HP. Was that... Yep, it's a sturdy Archaludon. Taking a page out of Dialga and Croc's book. As I say, staring at the team, realizing that it's very much Dialga and Croc's MA team without with the Archaludon still there instead of the Dragonite that Dialga swapped for. Huh. Whimsicott going for the Encore into the other Whimsicott, locking it into Tailwind. And Glamora going for a Sludge Bomb. Whimsicott getting dropped down to that 1 HP as well. Which means the Archaludon and the Glamora are a speed tie. Because the Archaludon went first the last round, the last turn, but Glamora went first this one. Ooh. Both players having a Pokemon with like next to nothing left. Damn, Lucas. 8 a.m.? Jeez. Momo coming in. Glamora getting pulled out as well for the King Gambit. Whimsicott going for an Encore again. Not going to do anything this time around. And that Flash Cannon going into Komodo, chunking it down almost to half of its HP. But if I know Croc and Dialga's team, that Whimsicott is a threat. It's also in Sucker Punch range, so we'll find out. Whimsicott going for Protect this turn, fully expecting that to be the Sucker Punch here. Vacuum Wave instead, going into the Whimsicott. And a Sucker Punch will go into the Archaludon slot, dropping the Archaludon. Tailwind having petered out on both sides. But that means the Whimsicott on Sooner's side gets a chance to reset that. And the Mega Floette is coming on out. I think Sooner is in a very good position here. The Mega Evolution from the Floette. Is this going to be a Tailwind? Whimsicott going for the Encore instead, locking the Komodo into Vacuum Wave. Which it immediately uses on Whimsicott to bring it down. And that is a Light of Ruin going straight into the King Gambit. Just gonna wipe that thing off the field. Being the only real remaining threat to the Floette. Oh. That's going to be Sooner bringing out the Basculegion, one of the two last remaining Pokemon. Carousel's got the Whimsicott back up. But the Komodo is locked into Vacuum Wave, which isn't going to do anything to Sooner's two remaining Pokemon. And with both Mega Glamora and Whimsicott down really low on HP, that might well be game. Whimsicott going for the protect this time. Basque Legion attempts the Aqua Jet to try and take it out. Vacuum Wave into Floette, not doing very much. Kamo gonna get chunked by its own Life Orb in the process. And this is a Dazzling Gleam from the Floette, not taking chances, just gonna hit both slots. Taking the Komodo down. I mean, it didn't need to be a critical hit. The 4 times effective Dazzling Gleam was almost certainly enough. Which means Carousel is now down to their last 2 Pokemon as well, the Glamora and the Whimsicott. Both down a lot of HP. No Tailwind at the moment, no speed advantage for either side realistically. But that Basque Legion is definitely in a better position than most here. Whimsicott going for a double protect. It fails. Basque Legion going for that Aqua Jet, finishing the job. But, Lamora got the Power Gem off into the Basque Legion. Does not do the job, though. And that attack is going to finish the Glamora, giving that game 1 to Sooner. Alright. Game 2. Can Carousel figure out a way to adapt to this team? Because I don't know, Sooner sitting here rocking the Dialga team is quite interesting. It's the unedited MA incredibly victorious team. Carousel kicking us off with Charizard, Whimsicott. Meanwhile, Sooners pulled out Whimsicott and Arcanine like they predicted that was going to be the adaptation. Charizard does not want to be on the field for that. That's the opposite of what it wants to see. Sooner getting the Tailwind off with their Whimsicott. And Arcanine just going for that Flare Blitz, having predicted the swap out, knocking the King Gambit down to 6%. That Whimsicott didn't do anything, so that Whimsicott's going for the Moonblast. Gonna do a little bit of damage to that Arcanine. Critical hit on the Moonblast. Right. But that just triggers the Citrus Berry. Arcanine's back up to 54%. But that Whimsicott also got locked into Tailwind last time and couldn't do much at the beginning of the match, so maybe going for the attack was the better option there. Just to avoid the incoming Encore. Gambit definitely just gets ended by a Moonblast here, so it's going to protect. Arcanine going for the extreme speed to try and finish the job. Not going to get it. Whimsicott going for Encore into the Whimsicott as well. Going to lock it into Moonblast anyway. And it gladly aims for the Whimsicott this time with it. And knock it down to 42%. Carousel pulls back to King Gambit, knowing it's probably not going to last very long. Swaps in the Glamora instead. Extreme speed going to the Glamora, not going to do that much, just about 17% of its HP. And that sets up the Toxic Debris, making it a little harder for Sooner to do anything. Whimsicott going for the Moonblast into the opposing Whimsicott, which returns the favor, knocking out Sooner's Whimsicott entirely. Gasculegion coming in, immediately getting poisoned by the Toxic Spikes. Charizard coming in instead of the Whimsicott as Glamora goes for the Spiky Shield. Gasculegion gonna flip turn. That'll hit the shield, taking a little bit of chip damage from that. Not gonna get the swap out he wanted. Arcanine going for a Rock Slide. Charizard dodges, Glamora protects. Unfortunate, that would have ended it right there. Ended the Charizard right there, almost guaranteed. And Tailwind has run out, so both players are kind of minus the speed advantage. Glamora taking that hit, spreading a little more Toxic Spikes, a second layer. Basculegion getting pulled back after the flip turn. And that's going to be... It's the Floette. Unfortunately, now taking some stronger poisoning. And Arcanine using Rock Slide. Charizard is protecting. It will land on the Glamora, though, doing a fair chunk of damage. And flinching the Glamora. Floette now on a little bit of a timer here. Only gonna last so long. Staring down the Charizard. Charizard getting pulled back, though. Gonna bring the King Gambit back in. And the Mega Floette will come out. Lamora going for the Spiky Shield. No attacks coming out of Carousel this turn. Arcanine going for the Rock Slide once again. Gonna finish the King Gambit off. And the Floette's Dazzling Gleam will hit nothing but Protect. Meanwhile, in the background, Super Dialga has won their top 8 match against McTeague. They're moving on to top 4. Dewdrop and Glitter are 1 each, and WB is 1-0 versus Elmunzi. Yeah, I said that earlier, Super. Yeah, Sooners got the earlier version of the team. I made a joke about the sturdy Archelodon when that came up. And it's like, oh yeah, the sturdy Archelodon, the Croc the Algae team special. And then I looked and registered that Sooners team was just that team. He doesn't know the spreads though? Oh. Alright, so we got the Mega Charizard Y versus 3 remaining Pokemon, 2 of them poisoned. Arcanine gonna go for the Protect. Floette gonna go for the Protect. Charizard aiming down that Solar Beam. Into the Arcanine, not gonna land through the Protect. Floette taking a lot of damage from that poison though. Yeah, I literally just mentioned it on stream. I looked at the other matches because I saw one completed. Arcanine goes for the extreme speed, just chunking the Charizard down a little bit. And Charizard's going to aim down that Solar Beam once again. It's going into Floette this time, though. Nope, it's still aimed at the Arcanine. Arcanine will get taken out there. But Floette goes for the Light of Ruin. Not going to finish the job. 16%, but it will knock Floette down. Almost to death. Just enough for the poison to finish the job, though. Which means all Sooners got left is the Basculegion with no sun to protect Charizard from the water damage. The Basculegion is just regular poison, so it's not going to go down quite as fast, but chip's chip, right? I feel like even just a Aqua Jet ends the job here. Charizard going for the Protect. Getting a little bit of extra poison damage there. Charizard's no longer sitting under Tailwind, but that Basculegion's now locked in. Actually, is it Life Orb Basculegion or is it? No. Charizard going for that double Protect, just trying to stall it out for the poison at this point. That is an Aqua Jet, just gonna end that match right now. Which means Sooner, now 2-0, moving up into top 4. With WB versus Elmunzi happening right now at table 1, and Dewdrop versus Glitter still 1-all. I am kind of interested to see what's going on with WB versus Elmunzi, so I'm just gonna... Well, never mind, because WB just ended that match. You as well, Glitter? All right, well, that's all the top 8 matches wrapping up basically the same time then. All right. I will... we just watched Sooners match, so I think then we're going to go watch Dialga versus Dewdrop for the top 4. Have a good night, Glitter. Good run. Did really well. Hey, we're gonna pull up our top 4 match here. There they are. Alrighty then. Alright, top 4 kicking off. We're gonna check out one of the 2 matches still remaining. One of the 2 matches going on right now. Dewdrop versus Super Dialga. The other side of the bracket is WBVG, who is undefeated in Swiss. Currently up against Sooner, who we just showed in the last match. As always, if anybody wants to check the tournament bracket, if you're on Twitch, just type !tournament into the chat, and that'll pull up the link to the Limitless page, where you can see all the brackets. You can see the bracket, standings, team sheet, all of that. If you're on YouTube, the link to the page is just in the description of the stream and the VOD if you're watching this after the fact. But, anyways, Dewdrop starting off with Frostlass Sneasler, while Super Dialga kicking it off with Floette and Whimsicott. Getting flashbacks? Little bit. Mega Frostlass hitting the field. As is the Mega Floette. Yeah, oh yeah, you did fake. Pretty sure you did face off against the Mega Frostlass team when your first win, didn't you? Sneasler getting the fake out off into Floette. Whimsicott gonna go for the tailwind. And Mega Frostlass setting up the Aurora Veil for the little bit of protection. Whimsicott going for Encore. Gonna lock that Mega Frostlass into Aurora Veil. Not gonna be able to do anything else. And that's a Light of Ruin into the Sneasler. Just blasting it. Down to 11%. Frostlass going for that Aurora Veil. Can't do much else. That Sneasler going for a Gunk Shot. Floette dodges. Staying alive for one more turn. That Aurora Veil saving the Sneasler's life from that hit. Yeah, huge dodge, Dialga. Huge. Frostlass getting pulled back. For Basculegion. Sneasler going for the Protect, knowing it's probably the target here. Whimsicott, though, goes for the Moonblast into what was the Frostlass. Floette going for the Dazzling Gleam. Basculegion taking a good amount of a hit there. Citrus Berry Basculegion going to heal back a little bit, though. Sneasler getting pulled back here. Frostlass coming back out. Now actually able to do something other than Aurora Veil. Aqua Jet not going to finish the job here. That is going to be a Moonblast into the Frostlass, chunking it down 25%. And a Light of Ruin out of the Floette. Just blasting that Basculegion out of existence. Floette will end itself with that recoil, though. With the Tailwind petering out, but Whimsicott still sitting there, full HP, Focus Sash intact. Always possible to set that back up. And Arcanine hitting the field, as well as Sneasler coming back out. And the Aurora Veil's going to last one more turn, so is the Snow. Oh, God. Hey, Aurora Bonialis, thank you for the follow. Sorry, voice is starting to go here. It's been a longer stream. I'm already sick to begin with, so... Whimsicott going for the Protect this turn. Arcanine as well. Just worried about that Fake Out coming in. But instead, it's a close combat aimed for the Arcanine. That's going to be it for the Snow and the Aurora Veil. Alright. Sneasler's not looking too good. Dialga's got 2 full HP Pokemon on deck. Whimsicott going for the Tailwind to get that speed advantage back. And Arcanine goes for that immediate Flare Blitz into the Gambit. Not going to KO, but is going to knock it down to 10%. Sneasler going for that Gunk Shot. Lands on the Whimsicott, gonna knock it down to its Focus Sash. But does get the poison, so that's gonna be game for Whimsicott right there. And King Gambit going for the Swords Dance. Yeah, Yeah, Whimsicott, 1 HP remaining, getting that poisoning. That was a death sentence right there. Means Super Dialga down to their last 2 Pokemon, Arcanine and Basculegion, but none of Dewdrop's Pokemon are doing very good at this point. I like your odds too, Dialga. I like your odds. You're in a good position. Several turns of Tailwind remaining. Your entire opposing team is low HP or weak to you. Yeah. Gunk Shot Miss won you the game. Yeah. And an ad, of course. Sneasler going for the Protect. Kingambit also going for the Protect. Just stalling for time here. Basculegion going for the Aqua Jet. And Arcanine a Flare Blitz. Gambit getting pulled back there in favor of the Frostlass coming out. Snow returning to the field. Sneasler going for the double protect. Not going to get it. That Aqua Jet aimed right into the Frostlass, bringing it down to 50%. And that Flare Blitz is going to end the Sneasler. Which means the Kingambit's coming back out. Frostlass going for the Protect. As is Kingambit. Alright. Just gonna use both of those all at once, eh? Stalling the Tailwind. Hoping that that'll give them a bit of an advantage here. Not sure that it does. Still fairly certain the, Gambit's going for a double protect because it knows. Aqua Jet going in, finishing the job before a Sucker Punch can even come out. But Frostlass going for that Shadow Ball. Not gonna do the job, unfortunately. Still getting the special defense drop, but yep, that's a Flare Blitz. And that's gonna be game. Frostlass going down. Dialga taking game 1 of this match. Dewdrop played that well. Unfortunately, that Gunk Shot miss was huge. And just put Dialga in a position where he could just finish the game off pretty comfortably. Oh yeah, no, you didn't 100% Dialga. You didn't really play perfectly there. That Gunk Shot miss kind of saved you, but like not protecting turn 1 in front of the Sneasler and getting your Floette dropped like that was... I was confused. I didn't want to say anything. Meanwhile, on the other side of the bracket, WB is up 1-0 versus Sooner right now. Looking to continue their undefeated streak. And over here, Game 2 is about to kick off. Will Dewdrop adapt to deal with Super Dialga's team, or is this going to be another 2-0 victory for Dialga? WB is expected to win the tourney. You have a good matchup into them. Nice. Well, if anybody's got a shot, it's you. Hell yeah. We'll see what happens. I'd also find it funny if Sooner just made it the whole way to finals versus you. Like the old version of the team versus the new version of the team. Yeah, I'll get kicking it off with Whimsicott and Floette once again. Dewdrop not changing up the lead, starting off Sneasler and Frostlass again. Mega Frostlass is coming back out once again. And the snow warning kicking off. Floette will Mega Evolve. Whimsicott going for the Protect. As is the Floette, just gonna save themselves from the fake out this time around. Dewdrop is the better player. We'll see. No Aurora Veil this time, didn't want to get locked into it by the Whimsicott again. Whimsicott going for the Encore, locking Sneasler into the fake out, which is going to fail because it can't do it anymore. Frostlass getting the Blizzard off, Whimsicott getting dropped down to its Focus Sash, Floette surviving that with most of its HP intact. And that's a Light of Ruin looking like it's going into the Frostlass. Completely dropping the Mega. Looks like the other match going on finished up here. Yep, WBVG beat Sooner in the top 4, meaning that will be the finals match between WB and whoever wins this match. Struggle hurt, though. Sneasler getting pulled back for the King Gambit. Whimsicott getting the Tailwind out there now that it's more necessary than ever. Mask Legion goes to the Aqua Jet, though. KOing Floette. Too low on HP to live there. So both players have lost their Mega Evolution now. And it's down to just the remaining 3 Pokemon on their teams. Oh! Super Dialga goes for the forfeit, though. Dialga forfeits that round after losing Floette, not wanting to keep going on that. And we're going to game 3. Oh, you had the wrong Mons in the back for the... Oh, okay. No way to win? Got it. Once Floette dropped, there wasn't much you could do. Got it, got it. Alright, game 3. Dialga obviously saying that he misplayed that. Didn't think he had a way to win past that point once the Floette went down. But we're kicking off it once more. Whimsicott and Floette and the Sneasler and Frostlass for the 3rd game in a row. Yeah, I think if you Moonblasted the Frostlass there, you would have survived the following hit. The Aqua Jet wouldn't have KO'd you, and you would have gotten some more damage in. Frostlass gonna Mega Evolve once again. Mega Frostlass, Mega Floette also coming back out. Same start, different result. Also a good play in Dialga. Yeah, we got the Protect once again. Gonna stop the Fake Out from doing anything. Fake Out, gonna try, not gonna get it. But that will be the Aurora Veil out of the Mega Frostlass this time. Encore into the Sneasler once again. Gonna stop the Fake Out. Gonna keep him going with the Fake Outs. The question is... Yep, Blizzard going out. Chunking the Whimsicott down. Floette still living with 69% HP. And a Dazzling Gleam going into both. That Aurora Veil not going to do enough. Still a critical hit on Frostlass, though. Big crit. Sneasler getting pulled back for Basculegion. Whimsicott going for the Tailwind here. And another Dazzling Gleam from the Floette. Not picking up the KO. The crit hurting. The lack of a crit. The crit did way more. Went through the Aurora Veil damage reduction too the last time. Hey, thank you for the follow, Sooner. How you doing? I know you just you lost your top 4 match to WB as they continue their undefeated streak. But Gambit's here. Gotta keep the Basculegion at bay. Frostlass basically dies to anything here. Frostlass going for Protect, knowing it's not going to last, getting hit by anything. Basculegion also going for the Protect, fully expecting to just get taken out. Sure enough, that's a Sucker Punch, failing. And Floette going for the Dazzling Gleam once again. Not going to be able to hit anything through Protect. Pretty good. Never played that team in tournament before. You're happy with top 4. Gonna cut King Gambit for a better Mon? Alright. Alright, we got a King Gambit coming in instead of the Basculegion. Dazzling Gleam going out. Gambit's getting hit by another crit on Frostlass. Not that it mattered in that position. Hey, McKeej, thank you for the follow. And that's going to be a... Oh yeah, that Kowtow into the other King Gambit. The snow is gone. The Frostlass is... Your Floette hates this Frostlass? Yeah. Thank you for the follow, McTeej. Good run, making it into top 8 like that. Well deserved. Put the Frost Last down. It's the set you played on stream. Well, it's literally, I am also simultaneously streaming on YouTube currently, so the VOD will be up on YouTube the minute the stream ends. That Sneasler getting chunked down by the King Gambit. And the King Gambit also going for a kowtow into the Floette, will pick up the KO. Yeah, so, in the event announcements part of the Discord sooner, there is a link to the YouTube stream. That link will also take you to the YouTube video for the stream once everything's all done. Alright, Super Dialga sending out the Arcanine to go with the King Gambit. Meanwhile, Dewdrop's down to their own King Gambit and Basculegion. Alright, no problem, Sooner. Good having you. Hope to see you again next week. The McTeach? Alright, first tournament you played in? Excellent. You did good. Top 8 in your first tournament? That's pretty good. Yeah, and that's going to be a kowtow going into the Protect. Arcanine having taken down the King Gambit. This is looking, yeah, battle ends to a forfeit. The Basculegion dies to a Sucker Punch. Dewdrop already knows. And that is going to be 2-1 for Super Dialga. And now, WB has already made it through their top 4 match to the finals. So that means our next matchup is going to be WB versus Super Dialga. Looks like WB's already got a room up, so... Super Dialga better avenge you? Well, here's hoping. You are not the first person to say that tonight. Alright, let's spectate. Oh. Yeah. That's okay. Dialga's been telling me that WB is a really strong player that's had a bunch of really good tournament runs. So, you got some experience against a really, really good player. Alright, we got the Mega Charizard and Venusaur start on WB's side. Super Dialga kicking it off with Dragonite and Whimsicott. Yeah, you can at least attest that he plays super well. Dragonite getting the Protect in there. Whimsicott going for the Moonblast into the Charizard. Not going to do a whole lot with the fire-resisting Fairy, but... And that will be a Heat Wave. Whimsicott getting chunked down to 1%. Focus Sash. Ooh, that was a Heat Wave crit, too. Not necessary. Whimsicott hanging on for dear life with that focus sash there. Whimsicott gonna use it, probably its last moments in the game to set the tailwind. Venusaur still outspeeding, getting the sleep powder off into the Dragonite. And another Heat Wave will finish off the Whimsicott and chunk Dragonite down to 70%. Arcanine coming on out right now. The Charizard Venusaur combo being pretty rough. With no safety goggles, it's hard to stop the sleep powder unless you're grass type, and then Charizard just destroys those. Arcanine going for the Protect as Venusaur swaps out. Charizard also going for the Protect. Dragonite. Dragonite wakes up, turn 1. Going for that Dragon Claw into the Protect. Big wake up on the Dragonite. With the Archaludon on deck, does that mean that the it's the Pelipper in the back here, or Super Dialga withdrawing Dragonite, bringing in Floette instead? Charizard also getting pulled back. Yep, it is in fact the Pelipper in the back right now, bringing in the rain. That will be a head smash into the Pelipper, just obliterating the bird before it can do anything. I mean, it doesn't matter if he called the swap in or not. Charizard would have died to that too, but... Venusaur now out again, minus its speed bonus, but in the rain it is protected from the Flare Blitz. A little bit at least, enough to tank it probably. But Floette also sits here, so Sludge Bomb could be problematic. I was half expecting Floette to get swapped out there, but Mega Floette is coming out. Arcanine going for the Protect here. Venusaur also going for the Protect. That blocks the Light of Ruin entirely there. As the Flash Cannon goes into the Mega Floette, chunking it down little over half of its HP. And getting the special defense drop. And that's it for the Tailwind. Whimsicott down. Super Dialga no longer has the speed advantage with the Tailwind, but Venusaur doesn't have the speed... Well, now I was about to say Venusaur doesn't have the chlorophyll buff right now, but Charizard is coming back in, so that Venusaur will have the speed advantage over Floette as it goes for the Earth Power to one-shot the Arcanine. But Floette going for the Dazzling Gleam right now, not going to pick up too much damage. Yeah, I feel that, Dialga. Dragonite coming back out here. But Dialga is not in a great spot now because of that last turn. Floette going for Protect, obviously trying to call the incoming Sludge Bomb, which is coming out, but it's going into Dragonite instead. And Charizard, oh, he doubled into the Dragonite, fully expecting to protect. Dragonite going down. That will be a forfeit from Dialga, meaning WB getting the Game 1 win. You Ultra Giga through that game. Yeah. Well, you have more info now. Do better. That's about all I can say. You have more info now. You know how he played that first game. Just improve. Take the data you just got, run it back. There you go. As long as you know, you have the option to fix it. That's what best of 3 is for. Yeah, even Muffin's cheering for you on the YouTube side of things. Come on, let's go, Dialga. You got this. We're starting Pelipper or Caludon this time on WB's side. We got a Moonblast going into the Pelipper. And Dragonite is going for a Dragon Claw as well. Not quite going to pick up the KO. That's an Electro Shot, turn 1. Getting aimed into the Dragonite. But Multiscale's going to kick in, reduce the damage a little bit, but that Hurricane's going to hit Dragonite regardless. Taking the KO. Dragonite going down. Floette hitting the field. Pelipper definitely worse for wear at this point. Hey Rishi, how you doing? Oh, it's inner focused, right. Hey Rishi, it is in fact another tournament. I do this every Sunday. Yeah. Whimsicott going for another Moonblast. Gonna picking up the KO on the Pelipper. Not even worried about the outspeed from the Archaludon. Blade of Ruin, hitting the Protect. It is in fact about the friends we made along the way. Yep, totally. Alright, well, the Pelipper's down on one side and the Dragonite's down on the other. Both players still have their Mega. Charizard potentially about to Mega Evolve and take away the reign from Archaludon. Oh yeah, this is the finals too. We've been going for like 5.5 hours, Rishi. As usual, you're on YouTube. In the description is the link to the tournament. You can find the group link to next week's tournament as well, if you follow through all the links there. Or just join the Discord. It'll help you catch next week's. Heat Wave from the Charizard, knocking the Whimsicott down to 1% there. Arcanine not taking too much out of it. Archaludon will go for the Flash Cannon, however, finishing off the Whimsicott entirely. But Arcanine's already out. Floette is coming back to the field. The tournament starts every Sunday at 9 p.m. EDT. Which is almost 6 hours to go at this point. Gunshot. Arcanine goes for the rock slide. Charizard protects. But Archaludon takes a little bit of damage. That will be a Light of Ruin. Directly into the Archaludon. Just wiping that off the field. Evening up the game, so both players 2-2. Come on, Dialga, you can do it. Arcanine going for the rock slide. Charizard just getting wiped out. But that Venusaur still got the chlorophyll. Sludge Bomb into the Floette will pick up the KO. It starts at 6 a.m. for you. Okay. Venusaur going for Protect this turn, trying to wait out the Tailwind, obviously. Flare Blitz. Not gonna hit. That's the Tailwind. So the question becomes, can the Venusaur KO the Arcanine? I mean, it's got Earth Power, it probably can. Arcanine going for Protect. Venusaur going for that Earth Power. One-on-one. Sunlight gone. Venusaur loses the speed. Ooh. That was what the Protect was for. He was waiting out the sun. Flare Blitz coming in. KOs the Venusaur. Super Dialga takes game 2. We're going to game 3. We win those, Dialga. They stalled out your... You might not be Croc, but you got this. Just gotta lock in game 3, that's all. Alright. We go in game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how this goes. It was a really tough fought match game 2. It was all about time. Yeah. They stalled out your Tailwind, you stalled out their Sun. All about timing. Yeah, we stalling out here. That's too bad, Reefy. Tournament does probably start a little early for you. There are, however, many other Limitless tournaments that start at different times that are probably more suited for your time zone. Just check out the website. You can search by VGC, the rule set, and it'll show you every upcoming Limitless tournament being hosted. You'll find one, I'm sure. Dialga immediately swapping out the Dragonite for the Floette. Whimsicott gonna protect this turn. Staring down the Archaludon and a Grimmsnarl this time. WB obviously deciding that they needed to do this a little differently. Yeah, no, Hisuian Arcanine is pretty strong. We saw it a bunch in Scarlet and Violet as well. A good swap in, nice, easy protect swap. Grimmsnarl going for that light screen. Nope, this is just a best of 3, so this is the last game. This one decides everything. We got a Moonblast from the Whimsicott this turn. And a Light of Ruin going into the Archaludon as well. Picking up that KO. Not gonna let the Archaludon do anything. I mean, you're right, Sooner. It would be, but that's, best of 5 is more the, is more like the FGC way of organizing things because of the way the losers bracket works. Finals just ends up being one player only needs to win a best of 3, the other needs to win 2 best of 3s, depending on where they are. But not how it works in VGC. Oh yeah, that would take ages. Super Dialga picking up the early advantage here, taking out the Archaludon. The Mega Swampert is coming out. If he's taken the Mega Swampert this time instead of the Charizard, almost certainly that 4th Mon's the Pelipper, right? Whimsicott going for the Tailwind, giving the boost here. Oh, your switch was at 1%, God. Parting shot into the Floette, getting the swap in for the Pelipper to give that Swampert a boosted damage this turn. But that's a Light of Ruin. Swampert will not be allowed. Ooh, only down 44% though. Swampert going for the Earthquake. Does not affect the partner Pelipper. Floette will get taken out by the Earthquake. Yep, he used DQ. Which means... Oh, I see what you're talking about, Dialga. I understand. I get it. How dare. You knew Dragonite was in the back. You fool. Might be the least damage you've ever seen. I mean, it did go through a light screen, so... There was a light screen up, so understandably it didn't do as much as it probably could have. Yep. WB already knew what was about to happen, so he swapped the Swampert out for the Grimmsnarl. Encore going into Grimmsnarl, not going to do anything. That's a Dragon Claw into the Pelipper slot, going to chunk most of its HP away. And that Hurricane into the Whimsicott. That'll finish it off. Do we win these? We win these. Alright, Whimsicott and Floette are down. Dialga's down to Dragonite and Arcanine. Swampert in the back has been chunked down to half. The Pelipper is already used its Citrus Berry. Oh no. I don't like the sudden change in disposition there. Well, let's check. We have... Oh, Rain is at 3 out of 5. So there's still 2 Rain turns left. Pelipper going for the wide guard, not wanting to risk the Rock Slide incoming here. And that is in fact what Dialga clicked. It is the Rock Slide. Dragonite going for that Dragon Claw again. Gonna finish off the Pelipper. And that's a Spirit Break from the Grimmsnarl. Not doing enough to take out the Dragonite though. Is getting the special attack drop. Not that it matters on that. And that is Swampert coming back out. Swampert is a problem for the Arcanine. Rain's down to 2 turns. Light Screen's got 4. Tailwind. Dialga's on his last turn of Tailwind as well. Arcanine's protecting. Dragonite goes for that Dragon Claw into Swampert. Not quite enough. Wave Crash gonna connect with the Protect. Grimmsnarl's going for the Spirit Break to finish the job on the Dragonite. Oh, you forgot about Tailwind. That's not good. Tailwind has petered out. Rain has 1 remaining turn. Light Screen doesn't matter right now, but... There's the check. Oh, he gets the double protect. Grimmsnarl gets a Reflect Up. And another Wave Crash going into the Arcanine. And the rain is gone. Now all they got is Grimmsnarl's got both screens up right now. Swampert goes for the Protect. Grimmsnarl goes for the Parting Shot. Flare Blitz into the Protect, unfortunately. Grimmsnarl just gonna keep spamming Parting Shot at this point to make sure the Arcanine's got no damage. Swampert dodges the... Oh. Oh no. That's it. Arcanine is down. I mean, he did. He already did double protect. He would have had to get a 3rd in a row there. Head Smash was, in fact, the only way, and it missed. Oh no, Sophia. Oh no. Yeah, the YouTube stream is a little behind the Twitch end, so Dialga already knew the result. Rock Slide hitting was the only way at -2. It missed. Or Head Smash was the only way. It missed. WB wins the tournament tonight. It was a very close match by Dialga there. Dialga did an amazing job. Yeah, it was a roll to KO too. Oh. Oh, well. That's gonna be it for me. My voice has been, like, close to dying the entire night here. You're sold so hard. Oh. But yeah, that is gonna be it for us tonight. Is Flydia still on? She is not. She definitely finished her stream earlier, so that's would have gone there if not. Have a good night, Dialga. I also will be going to bed very shortly and downing a bunch of cough medicine and stuff for my throat. I mean, Stella's doing her Poke MMO run with her friends, so I feel like we just go over to Stella. Alrighty. Thank you, everybody, for coming out tonight. Yeah, Rishi, the prize right now is basically just bragging rights. We do this weekly. We don't have the backing to make it like an actual, like, prize tournament every week. Occasionally, there's prizing. Occasionally. Very rarely. But it just depends on what we're doing at the time. Mostly for charity events, there's prizing. But yeah, on the Twitch side of things, we're going to be raiding over to Stella Cosmist. You're currently playing Poke MMO. On the YouTube side, and everyone else, thank you very much for coming out tonight. It has been fun. I'm going to go drop to bed before my voice completely gives out, if you can hear it being a little rough right now. I will see you again Tuesday night. I'm stuck working tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday evenings, so I won't be streaming much this week. Tuesday, however, is my birthday stream, so I will be streaming that night. Not sure what yet, but we'll figure it out. Thank you all very much for coming out. I'll see you again on Tuesday. Peace.